Honestly, just like a blessing. Like it's literally the craziest thing that could ever happen to me. So I'm just blessed to be a part of all of this and watch them all like do what they do and grow with them.
Just moving forward, you know, you've already dropped songs like Teen Spirit, you drop EPs and everything. Like, so what's next? Is the full body of work? Do you have something already coming?
I've been recording in LA for like a month and a half, and Z is done. Like the next project is done. Working on some really cool features that I wish I could say, but some really interesting stuff.
But after being left on the shelf from the release of 2014 Z, the R&B starlet began to vent her frustration with the circumstances she was in, to the point that she tried to bail out of her contract entirely, tweeting, "I actually quit. Punch can release my album whenever he feels like it. Y'all be blessed." Understandably, this shocked her fans, who pleaded with her to reconsider. But as for Punch, he clearly didn't take her seriously, responding with a dismissive LOL. And basically, this would set the scene for what was to come. Finally released in 2017, her debut album made her an instant sensation, validating not only what she knew she was capable of, but TDE's A&R skills. And from there, she later suggested that the delay to Control was on her.
How many years since your first project?
4.5.
3.5 years. And why so long in between?
I have no idea. It was an accident. I didn't realize that I was going this long. I was just in my head.
You smoke? So you smoking?
No. I was living. Like, 3 of my homies died. My nana died. Hella family members died. Like, it randomly. And I also, like, I got sick a gang of times in between there. Like, I was trying to figure out, like, my body was, like, on strike for me. And then my anxiety just got wild crazy. And I just could only be in the studio. And, like, only be with my friends. And, like, I just stopped being in the world, I guess. Like, we were just, like, adventuring and making music and traveling.
You also...
However, this was another scenario in which TDE put a stop to any further projects being dropped, and were basically going back to their same old tricks. After she frustratedly tweeted about the sophomore record or any new music coming out, it literally sparked a Free SZA campaign that led to a lot of hate towards Punch. At times, she did try to smooth it over, but behind the scenes, she continued to sound off on the delays of the album that would eventually become 2022's SOS.
Yes, my mind. And it's like,
why? What happened?
they just called me and it's like, oh, I think we need to move the album back to the top of the year. I'm not
Wait,
so much time and energy into all this shit.
And was like, I just want to give everything to us, like the most time, like to do well. And I'm thinking, he's like, because everything shuts down in holiday. We already talked about it. We talked about that. Everything shuts down in holiday. So with the Raw Dog here, but we dropped Good Days on Christmas. It was #1 globally on all streaming. That's Spotify, Apple, everything for like more than a week. So it's like, and nothing had ever done that before. Everything's done. The album art is done. The cover art is done. The vinyl pack is done. The merch is done. Everything of the music is done. The track list is done. The mixing was happening while we were doing it. The mixing is done. It's mastered. Everything is done.
Once again, it was a massive success, as was its deluxe version, Lana. And because of how resoundingly well her music does every time she drops, you would think that she and Punch would be at peace. 7 million units in 2 years, shaking my head. It's never about the numbers to me, it's always about the music, but this is nuts. However, the conflict has continued to rage, and their love-hate dynamic has continued to take twists and turns in 2024, to the point that it looked like Punch briefly quit as her manager. It seems like he's back in control now, while SZA, who's gearing up for a huge tour with Kendrick Lamar this year, might already be imagining the day that she can step away from music for good. To fulfill my last 2 album requirements, I think I just want to make peaceful children's music and get out of here. And realistically, who could blame her? While it's all still chaotic, it seems that, at least for now, she and her manager are back on the same page, with SZA even recently tweeting Punch was right. For SZA, it was clear that no matter how much trouble she caused, they were never going to cut ties, because the occasional rift was outweighed by how much cash she made them. However, in the case of 1MC, this didn't always seem like the case. Back when he first signed with TDE, Isaiah Rashad had all the buzz in the world. Riding high off the release of the lauded Sylvia demo, it really looked like he was next up. But he got in his own way, as around that time he first tasted fame, he dealt with major struggles with addiction.
Explicitly, I got off oxymoron tour, kind of addicted to Xanax and alcoholic.
And an alcoholic.
Yeah.
But I was there for the beginning of that tour.
And I went over to Europe for 2 months. I went on tour, private out. You know, nobody really looking at me. 最後の一人だ。I just do what I have to do.
And what you wanted to do at that time
スパイクを
was,
設置。Like all the little rap niggas or whatever I see.
there were some guys doing some stuff that was not necessarily advisable.
They didn't listen to me.
Over time, things got so bad that he almost lost his label deal during a spell opening for Schoolboy Q's tour.
I fucked up pretty bad. I almost got dropped like 3 times. I was too stressed out like all the time. And I kept like popping pills, kept fucking drinking. Like, I wake up, I rap, like I write raps every morning.
Right.
But like leaving. We talked about a little bit before, like you know what I'm saying, just it becoming professional, whatever. Like I had access to shit that I didn't have before, so.
As he kept endangering himself, the gifted MC had to venture to rehab.
You know, the squad.
Oh, he put you on the bench.
Yeah, like you ain't heard from me.
Nope.
You heard me drop shit until I got my shit together.
Nope.
He's on punishment.
Yeah, but
I got my shit together a little bit. Nelly came out. Got my shit together a little bit. Smart.
so they're just giving you little by little.
Got my shit together.
Now you feel good.
I got my shit together. I'm cool. Like ain't nobody cool. Like I was just addicted to some shit. So it's like ain't like I'm. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's not like I don't think about it every once in a while. I think about anything I was doing. I just got a bigger goal to do, and I got examples of the outcome of that shit. I just don't want to be one of them niggas, especially when you coming from Chattanooga, you come from a small ass city, and so when you not doing some shit, I can feel my clout go away. I don't like my clout.
And thankfully, when he reemerged, he did so with one of the best records of the year with the songs Teray. Released in 2016, it was a record that really cemented him.
Just to let you know, they couldn't jump that wall.
For the future. But in typical TDE fashion, it would then be 6 whole years until he was back with another project. Another slew of substance abuse, other problems, which Isaiah once summarized in an interview with, hey, shit happens. 6 years on, the house is and Isaiah had a real goal to for new people, if they had I'd like them to walk away and be like, damn, he's good at making a lot of different stuff. If he's been a part of this shit, I'd want you to be like, damn, he gave me a good update on my life, and he's still giving me stuff that's going to help me during my day when I'm going through my own shit. Right now, I'm hungry, in all honesty. He said before the album dropped. I'm kind of back on my base level where I don't know what's going on. I'm just happy to be doing it. I couldn't tell you for real how I felt. I'm kind of nervous. I'm kind of happy that stuff's happening again. Even beyond the pandemic. Everything. I'm excited, but I'm just nervous. I'm always nervous before stuff comes out. When the album did emerge, it did so to a very polarized response. While some loved it, others felt it was a mixed bag of a project. But while that likely wasn't a career
Bro, please don't smoke that shit.
There were about to be bigger problems on the horizon. Namely, that he'd be left battling one of hip-hop's biggest cultural stigmas. From out of nowhere, a leaked tape would rock Isaiah's life and reveal that he was into guys as well as girls. The news shocked the internet, with the public divided on whether they felt sorry for him for being outed, while others felt that he had been deceptive. Fellow bisexual rapper and brother of Chad, Taylor Bennett felt a lot of guilt and overpowered.
It's fucked up to out anybody. It's fucked up to feel that you have the control to dictate when somebody expresses themselves. And I think that is a big issue with social media because it's giving people access to say things about people without having to have a conversation. And it's also double-edged sword because like I said, I came on Twitter and I didn't have to tell my mom
Were they mad about that?
No, of course not. They were very happy.
But not everyone was so sympathetic.
Bro, if you gay, it's gonna come out. God gonna make that come out. God gonna make that come out for your child. You just gotta ask for forgiveness. I was saying what I'm saying. But God gonna make that shit come out. You ain't gonna be in that closet. If you is in the closet, you coming out that fucking closet. Cause mad day that fucking one fuck you, he gonna tell everybody fuck you.
As for Isaiah himself, he broached the scandal head on, explaining exactly.
This computer is too slow.
Exactly what he was really at.
So I have to ask you, for the people who didn't know, how do you identify today? I'd say, like, I'm sexually fluid. Like, what does that mean? Basically, like, I'm not in full control of when I walk into a room who I'm attracted to. But I'm more attracted to the personality. I'm attracted sometimes to the intellect, and sometimes just being attracted to somebody.
In truth, he even saw it as a blessing in disguise.
If you had to take like legal action, I haven't even been thinking about it, man. Out of everything, it's been a blessing that with that happening, and my granddad dying, coming to the and my grandma going through what she's been through, it's been a concentration of family together more than it had been before. So if anything, like I I can't be mad at everything about it.
This gained him plenty of well wishes from people who felt that he didn't deserve all this when it came to his career in artistry. Whoever leaked that shit is beyond fucked up. Most people would self-delete themselves from being outed in such a manner. I'm glad people supported him. This could have gone a whole different way. This man's music is all that matters. Let him do what he wants. And while it likely made some people no longer roll with him in a closed-minded way, his real fans are still pining for new music. And these days, he's hinting towards it. So now, his audience is excited, but I'm cautious that in typical TDE fashion, it might be a while till it actually emerges. Features, without a doubt. Single, maybe. Project, a man can wish. In Isaiah's case, he got next to leave, even with the struggles he's faced. But that can't exactly be said for everyone on the roster, especially Lance Skywalker. Originally half the Chicago hip-hop duo The Rocketeers, Lance Skywalker found himself on TDE afterwards and has worked with basically everyone on the label. However, he has a friend who was a manager at a Fairfax clothing store to thank for his deal. He asked me if I had something he could play at his store, so I gave him one of my last 2 beat tapes. The singer and producer told Billboard. 20 minutes later, Kendrick and the former TDE president Dave Free walked into the door, and I got a call saying Kendrick wants me to come back. He wanted to meet me. Ain't that crazy? Since then, many people at the label have been insistent about his music. Musically, Lance is like water, says the label's president Anthony Musa Tiffith Jr. and the son of Anthony Top Dog Tiffith. You can pour water into any container, and it will take the form of wherever it's at. I feel the same thing about Lance. I can put him in any room, any place, any time. He'll be in full form, just like water. And likewise, he's been enthusiastic about what the label offers to him. They're open to everything creatively, he said, which is dope because the new artists who I'm building with through Anthony's label, they don't have But despite everything that was said, what's his breakout project, the 2016 album Introverted Intuition, still better known for guest appearances than anything else, his February 2020 album Audio and the music made it evident that no one's checking for it. And unfortunately, he's not the only one to suffer this fate. Signed in 2017, Zachary got his deal after his manager Musa, who again is the son of Top Dog, eventually made his father aware of his new prospect.
Yeah, Musa was just managing me for like almost 2 years before he even brought me to
Musa was
TDE.
managing you for 2 years prior?
Yeah, before he even brought me to Top.
Wow, wow. And wow, and look how it worked out.
Yeah, it worked out.
Look how it worked out, man.
Once he was on the label, his features on Isaiah Rashad's Is What's Wrong and Ab Soul's Raw Backwards established him as an artist who could look for a line hook before Love from Damn brought him to the attention of the wider world. And then, well, basically nothing. After delivering various features from other TDE artists, Zachary got in his stars behind the scenes.
I've written for a lot. There's not a lot comes out. You throw a lot of wide nets like in songs.
I seen
for a bunch of people. I've written for a bunch of people.
I seen you written some shit for like Usher. You and Usher.
Yeah, me and Usher, bro. Usher was one of the first artists that I like. He was actually the first artist I ever even like wrote for or like opened or even thought about writing for something.
Yeah.
Was with Usher.
How was that?
It was honestly a trip, bro, because we ended up getting along so well, bro.
Yeah,
like we would literally just be chilling.
Zachary became a go-to source when K-Dot isn't around, and there's a need to explain where he's at. Finally, Zachary dropped his debut album, Bliss, but it happened to land on the same day as Eminem's The Death of Slim Shady. So unless you were a hardcore Zachary fan, chances are you didn't even notice it. Even during interviews meant to promote the album, he spent more time talking about the pop-out and K-Dot than his own work.
Their family, bro, Top and Dot and everybody, Q, all them, they've been through so much and grew together, grew up together. It's never no hate or ever disconnect between them.
Yeah, can you kind of speak to what it was like for you? Like how much did your life change being on Love?
Bro, it changed everything for me. Before that, I had like a few songs on SoundCloud, bro.
Yeah,
that changed everything for me. And to work with an artist like that off bat was so important, I think, too, to just even be able to be around and watch his process on what it takes to make an album, make hit records. His work ethic is insane.
Despite his excellent voice and clear knack for penning tracks, he just doesn't have the audience's attention. As a result, the video for his single, Give You Up, has only pulled in 13K views in a month. Now set to go on tour with Sir, let's hope that he can make some headway with the fans. And speaking of Sir, back in the day, this R&B singer first garnered a buzz with 2015's Sundays. After he made waves online, TDE became involved. The family. In J-Rock's case,
恐怖を見せてや
So
る
I put out a project a
スパイクを
couple
設
years
置
ago called Seven Sundays, and I released it through a friend of mine. His name is Kenny Fresh. He has a label in Portland. It's called Fresh Links, and it did well. You know, we didn't really like know what to expect from it. Put it on SoundCloud, you know, put it on iTunes. You know, didn't shoot any visuals, just put the music out. And a couple months into us like putting it out, Kenny got a call from one of the managers at TDE at the time. And what was hilarious was Kenny's in Portland. I'm on 99th and Myrtle. And, you know, Dave was calling from Windmark. You know what I mean? So Kenny called me like, yo, I'm going to give your number to Dave Free. He wants you to pull up to this. He called me like 5 minutes later, texted me Windmark's address. I pulled up there, Dot's there, Dave's there. And the first thing that anybody says to me is, nigga, we cousins. Fool J-Rock walks up to me and says that.
Brought into a record company that was firing on all cylinders, the singer admitted that he was faint by how much TDE had achieved and having to live up to that.
You know, it's very intimidating, man. And I mean, I've had to like really grow into myself a lot, you know, being around him. I mean, you ask anybody that's close to us, it's a Shark Tank. You know what I mean? You better be ready. You better be on your stuff. Check your pants, check your shirt, make sure you ain't got no stains on nothing. Oh, Lord, yeah. All that, man. So, you know, it's definitely intense, you know what I mean? And, you know, they don't... I'm that type of person. I don't want you to... Yes, I want you to tell me too. Exactly, you know what I mean? It makes you a better person if you have people around you that are extremely...
And by the time it gets to us, it gives you so many different channels.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But rather than deal with this pressure, he wound up battling with an addiction that he channeled into the release of his new album, Heavy. And apparently, this came to a head when he had to go under the knife.
God kind of did it for me, forced my hand. I had a surgery that I had to go under anesthesia for. And they had to ask me like what I had done, like what drugs had you done in the last 72 hours. And I had to write down my DOC. I don't say my DOC. I'm not going to say it. Okay. Because I don't give a power like that. But I had to write it down, and the doctor saw it and was like, oh, so you did this and this and this yesterday, huh? And my wife was sitting right next to me. And I was like, yes. She found out that way. So after I woke up from surgery, that was the first conversation I had. This was 2020. Wow. And we checked in probably like 4 days after, you know. And that was the beginning of the journey.
あと30秒
With tracks from his 2019 album Chasing Summer,
スパイクを
like
設
John
置
Redcorn,
最後の一人だ
Sir is another artist on TDE who is struggling to catch up to the high point of their career, particularly when he's gotten lost in the
残り1名
TDE. As he took more of a frontline role, Musa began making signings and insisted it was a continuation of the early successes they had seen.
There's no formula for nothing. This Reason, this Cal, this Ray Vaughn, this is 4 different personalities I'm gonna deal with. I'm learning from them the same way I learn and curate with the first 10 years of our label. The same thing I put on.
But it's fair to say that it hasn't exactly panned out for everyone. I mean, just look at Reason. Signed in 2018 with a lot of hype, this Carson, California MC seemed intent on putting the label on his back. Yet, that never exactly happened. Launched with his debut album New Beginnings in 2020, not even a star-studded features list could help get that record any real traction. And for the next 3 years, he was basically placed on the sidelines before the release of his 2023 album Portraits. And as it turned out, this would be his last release for the label. During an appearance on the podcast back on Fig, things went very publicly awry with Musa just as he prepared to go on a press.
No, I never said that. I said I would never do it no other way. Let's go viral since you want to do it. Come on.
Let me start off by saying this though, right here. Hey, T-Real, can you name me 10 Reason songs right now? You from LA native. Can you name me 10 Reason songs right now?
No.
Why is that?
I have no fucking...
Mac, hold on. Mac, you from the team, Mac. Can you name me 10 Reason songs?
終わり B でキャリアダウン 最後の一人だスパイクを設置じゃあ行くよビリッと行くよじゃあねムッシュ
Soon after that, he fled the label. All the while, he insisted it was all love. But despite what he says, it doesn't truly appear to be, as clearly he had his reservations about how it went down.
And I will say, like, even worse, like behind closed doors. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a secret between me and Musa or at the label that, like, we want the same thing. We just have two different ideas of the path that we should take to get.
Which is what happened.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like, we have the same destination in mind. We just have two different paths in which we believe that we should get there. And it was just one of those things that it's like it shouldn't have. Even like with me, when I said, like, you want to have a conversation, you want to go viral. In hindsight, I'm so glad he said a conversation. Because there's so many things that me and him speak about behind closed doors. And at that moment, with that alcohol in me, like, I would have been on that type of time also. And I just think it just would have been super, super nasty. Back on immediately, like, nah, like, I regret going into my relationship with SZA. I should have said I don't have a relationship with SZA. Not because it's not true, but just because it's just certain details I didn't need to, like, speak. Everything's not for the public.
On top of that, his departure made it clear that they had officially cut ties with him.
But the first thing I thought was, oh fuck, it's his album release week, which means he may see more people from the label than he's ever seen in his life. Because that's the week you really have to work and see everybody, whether it be release party, whether it be press, office, like, what was that like just running into everyone from the label?
Yeah, that was like the weirdest part. But it ended up what I thought was gonna be the weirdest part, but it ended up not being as bad. I had a release party, nobody showed up from the label. So that, like, for me was love.
The release party you just had?
Yeah, the one I had one on Thursday.
And nobody from the label showed up?
My bad, Rayvon showed up. Shout out to Rayvon. Rayvon showed up. Nobody showed up. He's the only person in TDE that showed up. But I took it, and I know people are gonna take it however they take it. I took it as, you know, maybe niggas just giving me space because they know how I am. That's how I took it. That's genuinely how I took it.
As a result, he felt like he was done dirty. Named 10 Songs by Reason was a humiliation by the president of TDE. His own artist. It's disgusting. As a TDE fan, I'm disappointed. Reason is delusional to still believe anyone over there is family to him. Since leaving TDE, Reason has acted in ways that may suggest there's a bitterness at play towards the label. For starters, he seemed to be willfully adopting Drake's side during the beef between he and Kendrick Lamar. While he remained completely silent about K-Dot's contributions to the feud, Reason made a point of vocalizing his love for Drake's push-ups, declaring that, nah, this final production after he was unsurprisingly reprimanded by the city of LA, he tried to claim that he just liked good production before revealing that he had been asking for a minute for his papers. Now he is attempting to mount a return to the game, dropping the first single from his new project entitled I Love You Again alongside Rice. As well as the album's title appearing to hint towards a renewed love for hip-hop, the song itself has some bars that could easily be construed as alluding to years spent on TV. Like when he said, ironic I recorded Trapped In while I'm trapped in, referring to his 2020 track with Boogie and Ab-Soul, and also discussing whether people screaming gang were really on his side. But where Reason's motion had all hit a standstill before he even left TDE for the independent grind, the same can't be said for others from his era of the label. Spitting since he was a youth, Rayvon found his way to TDE in 2020 and soon released his Peer Pressure EP. And straight away, he had big goals. As you can hear, the music is a completely different sound than what TDE fans are used to. I'm literally the disruption of TDE because, first of all, I know people are like, most of the labels don't sound too industry sound, but keeping it at a high level of lyricism to the point that it's captivating. This is a sound that TDE fans aren't always invited to because they don't want to hear that. Hoping to become the leading artist on the label, really taking the ball, Ray has worked with everyone from NLE Choppa to getting a Pusha T feature on Pop, a track that he then performed at the Pop Out. And while that certainly gave him a boost, Ray truly staked his claim to the audience's attention with Crash Out Heritage, a response to Joey Badass's When he makes it clear that the West is nothing to play with. The track, he took advantage of the opportunity and ran with it. And for the artist who's really emerging as TDE's first new star in recent years, that's something she's done incredibly well too. At the moment, it's fair to say that Doechii is
When I first signed her in 2021, I was able to see what everybody's seeing in the room right now. Just how incredibly talented she is and just how versatile she is. She has such a huge belief in herself and such a huge belief in her vision that it made me believe in her too. I believed in it so much, I convinced my cousin to not move into his brand new apartment and allow Doechii to move in so that she could stay and not go back to Florida.
But more importantly, just as I got to know her, I was able to see just what motivated her and just how much she strived in her will to be the best version of herself, not just as an artist, but as a young black woman. It might sound a little cliche when I say this, but you can be the most talented person in the world if you don't have the motivation or the right intentions or the work ethic, then it means nothing. But she checks every box.
Emerging from the swamplands of Florida,
It's like you're dying.
Go, go, go!
The ground is lit.
近道だ
行くぜ。
B に敵リロード
B に敵がいる。
止まれ食らえリロード
And it has 17 rounds of bullets.
行くよ
Hit me.
一人やった B に敵
敵残り1名
Go, go, go!
What the fuck? Build up.
パーフェクト やった
They call me BBB, because I sometimes tend to come with a huge, erect, big energy, and might just won't go down. So sometimes people have to physically make way for my big, and that's Big Doechii. And once it's up, it's up.
After killing it on her early mixtapes, Doechii finally got a hit in the form of What It Is, Block Boy, alongside Kodak Black. But even then, she encountered the usual creative struggles to get a project out that many TDE artists faced off against.
No, it's not that they were against it. It was just a lot of back and forth about what it is that I wanted to say. And do we want to go this direction? Do we want to go that direction? Do I want pop? What type of artist do I want to be? And it took me a minute to kind of figure that out.
So when you're creating, it's just you.
104 on Fade.
For the label, Doechii delivered one of the most emphatic statements since SZA's Control. On Alligator Bites Never Heal, Doechii proved her versatility. Quickly given opportunities to spread her message, the Floridian MC's fanbase just keeps growing. And soon, she got a golden cosign from Kendrick Lamar.
Oh,
Kendrick said you the hardest out.
He did.
How did that make you feel?
That was great. Kendrick. Oh my goddamn.
Has he given you that validation offline too? Like,
We've actually never met in person. I haven't heard of him. I've never met him.
Never met him, never spoke to him, no nothing. He just randomly posted.
Since it was announced in 2022 that Kendrick would be leaving the label, everyone wondered. No one brought the label to global audiences like he did.
Top dog brother, top dog himself, us eating you out of house and home. We'll never forget that. Taking these kids out of the projects, out of Compton, and putting them right here on this stage to be the best they can be.
But they made so many stars in a way that seemed so effortless back in the day, it's no longer going as smoothly as it did back then. Because they haven't really adapted their methods or switched things up from back then, and interestingly, their former president and now PG Lang leader, Dave Free, predicted this. None of the tactics we used back in the day to break Kendrick, Ab-Soul, J-Rock, or Schoolboy Q would work. None of them. It's a whole new game. For streaming and decentralized. They have to post what works for their system too. It's kind of back to a radio format a little bit, in a sense. At the moment, it still looks like they're trying to get to grips with it. All the while, their rep as a label that holds artists back just continues to grow. And unfortunately, it's the kind of thing that sticks unless you can really prove that you're switching things up. So let's hope that TDE can return to their former glory. Because we know what they and their artists are truly capable of at their peak. It's your boy Waystone. I want to thank y'all for watching these videos. As always, I'll catch y'all on the next one. Peace.
いい感じ
リロード
回復するわ
すぐ戻る
He says, nigga, you push back, you better not ever try it again. Don't play with me. Show him my watch, mama.
But while Dirk maintained that his project was delayed because of an issue with a feature clearance, the numbers didn't lie when it was all said and done. After maintaining that he would outsell YoungBoy to Act, that's exactly what he did, as where Rich's obstacle 1K almost healed moved 120. A showdown that seemed to basically dilute the whole beef. YoungBoy has since concluded that they were even in any real conflict at all.
LG, man, I talk to Dirk like every 2-3 nights, man. He focused on $1 billion right now.
最後の一人だ
That's right. Get him and let me out this house. I hit that stage for you. How you want me to come? Every chain on or just one chain?
While YoungBoy seemed to back down when he revealed that his claims to outsell Dirk were unfeasible, one man that never had to do that following a confrontation with Charlemagne was Kanye West. For a long time, Kanye has been determined to lower prices for his fashion brand, a topic that he discussed as early as 2016. Ye's claims that he would make it happen whenever it became possible eventually led to Charlemagne calling him out during a rare trip to the Breakfast Club.
I want to make affordable, and I will make affordable.
You sold a $150 t-shirt, Jay?
I didn't price the t-shirt. That's what I'm trying to say. I was just trying to design. I did not price the t-shirt. I did not price the Yeezys. I did not price the Louis Vuitton. But on my next ventures, I will be pricing them. And y'all can say, this is what we want. We want you to make, music to you, Ron Ozzy. Hey, you can't marginalize me. You can't tell me what creativity I'm supposed to do on this earth. You can't control me.
In a lot of ways, is no surprise. Adidas didn't want to flood the market because it ensured that they would have to be sought after and they would keep the price point high. As a result of the clothing line's popularity, Yeezy became a billionaire, and with other moves in the fashion world that would never come to pass, he would expect to only extend his net worth even more. But as we know by now, the Adidas deal eroded in the face of Ye's anti-Semitic comments. Following a letter from WNBA CEO Ariel Emanuel, which called for a boycott of all things Ye, he posted the following letter, which proved that he saw the loss of the fortune as an opportunity. In another interview, he doubled down, saying that it had changed his perspective.
The first year where I managed to keep my account above last week. Then my payroll got cut by Adidas immediately, which was against the contract. And then I flew 2 members of Korn Resnick in last night, and they exposed the extra $40 million that they have been hiding from me. What I'm saying is I'm being honest to you guys. I've been humble, and I have no reason to lie. My family was taken away from me. My reputation has been smeared.
Suddenly given his independence, this has meant that Ye has been able to make good on the claims that he had made. Meanwhile, he took the most low-budget Super Bowl ad ever to let the world know what products were available.
Hey y'all, this Ye, and it's my commercial. And since we spent all the money on the commercial spot, we actually didn't spend any money on the actual commercial. But the idea is, I want you to go to Yeezy.com, and I'm gonna write it at the bottom of the screen, and I got some shoes, and
ultimately, the gamble did pay off, as the day after he aired the commercial, he made $19.3 million in revenue in just 24 hours. But above all that, low prices indicated those plans made to Charlemagne way back then. That was everything. Charlemagne was wrong in so many ways, and Ye was spinning nothing but truth. While this was an undeniable win for Ye in proving Charlemagne wrong, not every time that an MC contradicts what someone says is positive. Unfortunately, one man who knows this all too well is the man that West previously described as his favorite rapper, Lil Baby. During his appearance on Big Moon's It's Up There podcast, the ATL rapper, who'd been on a tear for years since the release of 2020's My Turn, received some flowers for his accomplishments.
Do you know you one of the biggest black men in the world?
Sure. I understand that. I be telling my man all the time, like, there ain't a lot of black people in the world. Well, I ain't gonna say the world like United States. Like where we at, like, we like the least percent. People don't know that because we only like go where black people at. So we see a lot of black people.
To me, you the hardest young nigga. I stamped that.
But with the interview airing in October of 2022, it feels like from the moment it was released, Lil Baby has forfeited his status as one of the biggest stars in the genre.
I messed up Smoke.
I've done a major deep dive on Lil Baby's decline before, but here's a brief summary of how he's plummeted from grace ever since. First, there was the It's Only seen as a major disappointment from his fans and his life. And while it improved upon the sales from his previous release, something seemed strange when it came to his tour sales.
Lil Baby's on tour, so Lil Baby's ticket, he's trying to do arena like 10,000, 50,000. Yeah, they say it's not tour it's not
soon, Ack would be proven correct when shows were canceled, alongside his relationship with billionaires like Michael Rubin and Robert Kraft, ruining his reputation as a street artist, as they were seen being a little too touchy-touchy. Lil Baby's interview with Big Loon marked a shift in his public perception, and he hasn't been able to repair ever since. Instead of admitting it, Lil Baby fights it. He makes academics on multiple songs where he claimed that the blogger wasn't richer than him and that he can get, quote, touched if necessary. But unfortunately, it shows what you can accomplish when you use disrespect as a fuel to power you to your dreams, and even things you didn't know you were capable of.
やるべきことは分かっているわ。
What happens when a rapper disses one of their idols for clout? Well, the consequences range from your career becoming nothing more than a meme, and in some cases can result in someone almost losing their life. However, when it comes to complex relationships in rap, there's only a few that can rival that of Kanye West versus Drake. At the outset of his career, Drake was open about the love he had for Kanye, and even told MTV that he was the most influential people in terms of music that he has ever heard. Ye seemed to see Drake's potential early on, and even directed his music video for his classic hit song, Best I Ever Had. Unfortunately, the video was labeled as misogynistic, and was eventually pulled, quickly putting them in a weird place. Still, Kanye and Drake began their relationship with a lot of respect for each other. The positive vibe continued up to Drake's debut album, Thank Me Later, where Kanye started out by giving Drake a hit song with Find Your Love. Considering he grew up on Ye and owed more to he didn't even allow himself to feel some.
Hey, yo, by the way, when we peak and they're there, please do not stay there. That is what people call stupid. So let's not do that. Let's rotate, alright?
Whatever energy I've ever felt is irrelevant. When you ask me, what do I think of Kanye West, I'ma always have something positive to say. But this feeling wouldn't last long for Drake.
Hello, are you guys done having a lobotomy? Let's go.
Point that it almost rivaled Ye's, he got a little bolder and started firing shots of his own, even claiming that Jay-Z and Kanye had stolen the concept of their 2011 album Watch the Throne from himself and Lil Wayne.
We still gotta do that album. Yes. There's some other guys. There's two other guys. Okay, two other rappers. I don't know where they got that idea, but see how that goes.
From Drake claiming that he had a bigger pool than Ye on Summer 16, to Ye responding back by saying he has 3 pools, Kanye also accused him of using payola to unfairly promote his song For Me, Khaled, all Despite their differences, it seemed like Kanye
40 on Chamber.
was still maintaining a shaky peace between
46
them,
Chamber.
because it was beneficial for their business and making money. At one point, a mysterious billboard emerged in August of 2016, which read, Calabasas is the new Abu Dhabi. And people thought this was an announcement of a collaboration album between them. But sadly, all hopes that they would ever drop this project would be destroyed when Kanye West started to take advantage of how much Drake wanted to work with him, and ended up using it in a way that wasn't good for the Toronto artist. After a phone conversation about their music, Kanye told Drake that he wanted to be the Quincy Jones to his Michael Jackson, and got him to fly out to Wyoming. When he was there, he gave him a beat that was supposed to go on Drizzy's 2018 album, Scorpion. But soon, Ye would sabotage him and Drake's relationship, but he decided to swoop-de-whoop all over the track that he named Lift Yourself. And Drake later explained the full story on the Rap Radar podcast.
Played me like this. He played you a beat, right? He played me Lift Yourself, and he was like, yo, you can have this if you want. And I was hyped. I started writing. Comes out when he just talking nonsense. This guy's trolling. Yeah, he's straight up. Like, I want to break you thing. So I said, all right, I'm going to go back to distancing myself again. I know what this is.
Despite the situation, Kanye West still accused Drake of betraying him, seeing Drake's actions as a form of revenge.
You know, Drake is a person who loves Kanye West. Whatever you ever did, you're supposed to be protective of that person at all costs. Are you good? You know what I'm saying? It's like not about being selfish, like, oh, I wanted to be able to let yourself lead, and I was now I'm mad at you, so now I'm sending, you know, hurt with demon emoji. I don't play like that. We don't play like that. You know what I'm saying? I got love for everybody, but I don't play like that.
From there, it was all-out war. Drake would go on to diss Ye on the Duppy freestyle, before later believing that it was Kanye who told Pusha T about his son, and therefore made the infamous Story of Adidon diss, where Pusha revealed he had a kid, possible in the first place. That summer, Drake released In My Feelings, but it was and during an infamous rant that he delivered Drake renamed his Kiki in the song Hook, which he felt was an allusion to having sex with his ex-wife, Kim Kardashian.
That don't sit well with my spirit. You know, if I had a girlfriend from Chicago, her name was Renita, and then you was married to Rihanna, I wouldn't make no song called Renita.
Kanye thought that was a normal thing in the competitive world of hip-hop. And during an interview with J Lo, he also said that he wasn't really listening to Drake anymore.
What other rapper do you think? Drake lives 4 blocks down the street. Got it. Yeah, I go to Drake's house. Just I walk over there with my security, leave my phone number. Here's my cell. But I'm not trying to ring the doorbell and say, you gotta come out like this. You got a studio in there. You're just gonna think that Drake is recording at all times. There's a lineage of Jay to Ye to Drake.
Match point.
You be friends, you turn to frenemies, then you turn to enemies, and then you gotta bring back the positive energy. Now, I think more about Bernard Arnault than I think about Drake, because he might have thought he got culture by taking Virgil, but it's like, no, now you're having to pilfer from my territory. They did me a favor, but I tell you what, now Bernard Arnault's my new Drake. I'm a ordained minister, like, when he finally get married, I would show up like, Aubrey, when I had her,
This shows that Kanye believed their issues were just part of the music business, and that he was trying to move on. But despite these comments and Ye making a left turn, the shade just kept coming. When Drake would leak one of Ye's songs like he did with Donda's Life of the Party, Kanye would respond by straight up leaking Drake's address. Would Drake respond to any now viral clip with him just laughing? Then, after a brief moment where Drake's OG Jay Prince got them on good terms again for the Free Larry Hoover concert in Los Angeles, Drake would then decide to his next single, Search and Rescue, which looked alarmingly like Kim Kardashian, and even sampled her voice on the track.
And not be happy.
Now, even with Ye basically fighting on all fronts due to turning the public against him over his anti-Semitism and also his net worth plummeting like crazy, Drake still can't stop kicking him while he's down.
Alright, yeah, let's lock in. This is totally winnable.
Based on her losses, Circo Loco, even after Kanye had given him his flowers numerous times, Drake carried on the assault on For All the Dogs in Hayden and Charlotte, saying, "You dudes are obsessed with me and it's not on no hetero vibe. Handle beef so quiet, you think I'm letting it slide. Next thing you know, we're taking you to the enemy line. I'll probably hold a grudge against you till I'm 75. He then mocked the situation today and made some threats in the process. You forced a lot of fake love when real ones stood in your face. That's why you got deserted by all your friends, like putting in cake. I got you on camera bowing down, but the footage is safe. Thank God, another generation put in the safe." While Drake may feel justified in criticizing Kanye West, who was once his idol, a lot of people feel he's at the point where he's beating a dead horse. For Kanye and Drake, a lot of their problems derive from trying to remain peaceful while both of them were still in the prime of their careers. But the same can't be said for Dr. Dre and The Game. From the outset of their working relationship, everything should have been straightforward. Dre was the Interscope-backed label owner of Aftermath and mastermind producer who took a chance on a young kid from Compton that was just like him. Whereas for Jayceon Taylor, aka The Game, Drake was the man he grew up listening to and was privileged to be working with. But in reality, The Game has been discussing their personal business in public since the days of his second album, The Doctor's, a project which coincided with his messy fallout from his time as a part of G-Unit. Now, that's a topic for a whole other video, but here's the short version. After working with Dr. Dre and 50 to bring his acclaimed debut album, The Documentary, together, tensions between The Game and 50 intensified to the point that the notoriously petty leader of G-Unit fired him at this point, with Game launching the G-U Not campaign and this flying back and forth, some of which... In his words, Dre took 50's side and left him with no choice but to drop The Game from Aftermath and transfer his contract to another Interscope subsidiary called Geffen. Straight out the gate, Game discussed this in his sophomore album on tracks like It's Okay One Blood, where he would describe himself as the heir to the Aftermath dynasty. Game held this grudge for Dre over the years, but acknowledged that their relationship was never straightforward.
Sometimes Drake pissed me off, man. Got nothing but love for Drake, man. like, thank Dr. Dre for, listening to my demo and giving me a chance, man.
At times, he flaunted their continued connection in a way that seemed like he was trying too hard. He even phoned him live on air during interviews just to prove it to people. But after being left off Dr. Dre's Super Bowl performance, while other artists like Kendrick, Snoop, Eminem, and his longtime enemy 50 Cent got to take center stage, the notoriously hot-headed Game, who has beefed with dozens of rappers over the years, started retelling their history in a disrespectful way.
Dr. Dre signed me, and this is not to take away from anything that Dr. Dre is. I told you my favorite album is The Grind. My favorite rap group is NWA, so it's like I'm never shooting shots at Dre. I'm only telling my story. My bad if you're in it, but you're in it. Dr. Dre signed me to Aftermath, but he wasn't pressed to put my album out. I've never had a song with Dre on it and Dre been in my video. Snoop has a ton. M has a ton. I don't have none.
At this point, he went from claiming that he was Dre's protege all of those years ago to basically acting like he was
35 on both KO and Chamber.
Mutating to the point that he was a better rapper than Dre's true protege, Eminem, and saying wild things like this after he dropped Easy with Hit Boy and Kanye.
That was bad, my bad.
A claim that really ruffled some feathers. It led people who were there at the time, such as G-Unit's Tony Yayo, to combat what he said.
That's why, like, no disrespect when you see Game saying, Dre never did nothing to me. I remember Dre being in the studio giving
well
me
played.
hits, bro. You know what I'm saying? I remember you was in a little studio to the big studio.
Left out on a limb by himself, Game later admitted to Just Blaze in an interview that after everything he said, his relationship with Dre is probably shredded. As time went by without a single response from Dre, the Game realized he'd taken things a little too far and began to walk back his claims about his mentor.
I was probably ignoring them, a little inebriated, and I said some things that I meant, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna take it back, I ain't no sucker. But have Dre do anything for your project, anything in your career.
When our daughter was 8, she was diagnosed with cancer. Kaiser Permanente made it possible to choose a treatment based on what was best for her.
She just finished 5th grade. She's doing so great.
World-class pediatric care for all that is you.
Touch any part of anything that you're doing in life is such a blessing.
Fake teleport.
I shall not ever. You know what I'm saying? I've talked to Dre since, and I don't really matter if we talk again.
Time to go on, it seems like the Game had finally begun to realize why he switched to Dre. And in addition to the clout that he got, things who basically gave him a mainstream seal of approval. He realized that the whole Super Bowl thing affected him more than he thought and led him to act out irrationally. In fact, he claimed that it was the reason he lost some shape. His 10-minute Eminem from his 2022 album, Drillmatic. As he explained, Dre was the real target. He just had to send shots at an elite MC like Eminem to get his attention.
Even on my last album, throwing shots at Eminem and beefing with Eminem, it was just me being upset with Dre can't out-rap me, so I just went at him, just because that's just how I get sometimes.
At 44 years old, saying things like, that's just how I get sometimes, isn't really a valid excuse. And unfortunately, a lot of fans think the whole thing with Dre has been detrimental to his legacy. Where Game tried to minimize the role that Dre had played in his sound and artistic development, our next artist never backed away from being a super fan of the rapper that he found himself in conflict with. The only issue is that he took his fandom a bit too far. When Mario Judah popped out in the game, he had a unique metal-indebted sound. Tracks like Die Very Rough immediately caught people's attention, as did his hilarious interview with Drewski at Rolling Loud.
A lot of people are assuming that's gotta be racist. There's no way.
But what a lot of people don't know is that before he was an artist in his own right, Mario Judah was a player of his band. So when he got some fame of his own, he decided to use it to feed into one of the internet's most ongoing news, which was, when is Cardi going to drop a whole lot of red? This album alluded to it for years, and with every leak that came out, it seemed like it got further and further away.
Bro, Playboy Cardi, drop whole lot of red, bro. We want it. We've been waiting 2 years. Past 1 week. Drop it, I'll drop it for you. Drop it before December 6th. This is not a game.
気をつけな。じゃあ行くよ。最後の一人だ。
My bad.
So when Mario had the world's attention, he decided to give his title an ultimatum. To show that he wasn't just joking around, he unveiled a song by the name of Bit Ya, a track which had him speaking full-heartedly, and straight away, people thought it was genius. This honestly might be the best marketing strat in rap history. Mario really said, I'll do it myself. As much as this seemed like something he could capitalize on, it seemed like Mario was really just trying to force his hero's hand in a way that was maybe a little obsessive.
But no, deadass, he comes out and drops, I'm just gonna be happy, bro. Like, even before I was like being an artist, bro, I was one of those kids in the comment section. Like, when nobody knew, just a regular fan in his comment section, like, bro, drop Pull Out Red. I felt like now that when I had a platform, I could speak on it and try to get him to drop it, like, stick up for like the people who wanted games.
Sure enough, the day came and went, and Mario dropped his Whole Lotta Red, leading Cardi to drop his just 18 days later. Even after realizing it, Mario said he didn't realize it would help his career. He just wanted to support the fans. But this showed he was a bigger Cardi fan than most hip-hop fans have ever seen in an artist.
I don't know, man. I mean, he never talks to his fans, and it kind of hurts. Like, I'm speaking from a fan perspective right now. Everybody who can relate to me, and if they were in my position doing me, they'd feel bad too. Like, damn, like, I only did this. Like, yeah, whatever. I had no idea. Posting, I was looking at it as they're relaying the message. I didn't know I was going to gain 700K followers, damn near from the shit.
Yo, why did you run so far?
Like, I could care less about the attention. I just want the man's album. I really wanted his album.
To make matters worse, when finally Mario was so underwhelmed with the project, it wasn't even worth it.
You had for you till. Why did you peak it?
Up to the album was what, like posting a video damn near
they weren't even on bomb.
Yeah, I didn't speak for like damn near 5 days, bro.
And how many times did you listen to the album?
Bro, I just listened probably like 30 times. Did you grow more fond of it?
You're so bad, Finn. Like, you're absolutely horrible. Why would you peak that?
Songs that he's posted snippet-wise that his fans want, that we want, we're not on there. I mean, New Neon's on there. We want that Cardi. We want that shit that we wrote. To me, and a lot of people, what was the problem? It sounded like someone was trying to be like Cardi, and it was just confusing. Like, are you sure this is Cardi?
Despite leading this whole campaign, Mario didn't even get any actual acknowledgement from Cardi, and probably killed any chance he ever had of getting a feature. And by going in this new direction with his art, he couldn't move beyond being seen as just a gimmick. This pretty much stopped his progress in its tracks. Now, people look at his career as a case of wasted talent. So, in this sense, it's a prime example of when trying to get noticed by your idol goes really, really wrong. Great singer, great producer. He just needs to stop copying people and clout chasing. He could make a comeback. Mario Judah was respectable until the Whole Lotta Red nonsense. For Mario, the path to trying to get noticed by his hero was a really risky one that led to a dead end. While for Young Thug, trying to get on Lil Wayne's radar was almost a little too successful, considering it led to pissing him off and allegedly pulled the Atlanta artist into a dark place where his idol almost lost his life. When Thugger first came into the game, it wasn't long before the Lil Wayne comparison started. From his wild, high-pitched vocals to his eccentric style, it was obvious that Lil Wayne was someone Thugger looked up to. And he even said in his early interviews that he would rather work with Weezy than Michael Jackson. After tracks like Stoner and Danny Glover really propelled him into the big leagues, Thug caught the attention of Cash Money's Birdman.
I know he a big fan of Wayne. We embrace Thug. I was a brother. He come from that same cloth, from these streets. And I see opportunity to help him change not just his life, his family life, and make a difference in this world. And it's through music, something that I'm powerful.
And what no one realized, including Thug, was that Birdman didn't want to just align Thugger in the future. He wanted Thug to be Wayne's replacement as things fell apart between himself and Wayne. As Thugger would later reveal, their relationship was pretty rocky from the outset, with Wayne refusing to give him any form of respect.
Man, that goddamn, the first day that nigga goddamn didn't dap me up, tried me. Got my mom, he hurt, real stuff, left my cousin hanging. About that them chrome hearts on. One time I dapped him up, this how he dapped me. I'm like, hey, listen, bro. I'm never touching your hand again, bro. Just off of that, like, bro. I'm a player, and I'm a real player, and I don't get no net back, no group, no nothing. Like, I'm just real. Right. You inspire me. Right.
Although things went a little south at the start, there was a time in 2014 where the two got on good terms. During a Cash Money concert, Wayne brought Thugger out on stage to perform Danny Glover. Around that same time, Thug got tighter with Birdman, dropping the Rich Gang EP alongside Baby and Thug's former best friend, Rich Homie Quan. At this time, things remained pretty amicable between the two, but it wasn't until Wayne started complaining about his deal with Cash Money and claimed that he couldn't drop the long-awaited Carter 5 days later. He'd also file a lawsuit against Cash Money Records for $51 million. Unfortunately, this holdup on Weezy's material came at a time when Thugger, who was increasingly tight with Birdman, claimed he'd be dropping the Carter 6 through 10.
Nah, I just feel like I'm that big. Cause he feel like after the Carter 5, he gonna make no more music. Cause he feel like ain't nobody make no music like that. So I'm going straight at that.
Considering that this was the most cherished series in Wayne's career, it was a bold move that even Tunechi's daughter took issue with. Eventually, Weezy had enough, and at a show, he made his feelings about Thug and the whole saga known.
And stop listening to songs that pose naked on their mouth. Now,
while it's debatable who started the whole thing, Wayne made it clear that he wasn't rocking with Thug at this point, and straight away, Thug upped the ante to the point that he was threatening his hero.
Yeah, YSL. Carter 6 coming out Friday, first show. New Orleans, Holly Grove. Meet me down, better beat me down, yeah.
Opting to launch the project in Wayne's literal hometown, Thug unsurprisingly got booed while at the same time, he raged online about having to change the record's name to Barter 6 after claiming that Wayne threatened to sue him. That same evening, back in Atlanta where Thug is from, gunfire erupted as Lil Wayne was heading to his tour bus after a concert. Shortly after, it came out that the main suspect, Pee Wee Roscoe, had connections to Thug. And then, when Pee Wee was arrested, Thug started an online campaign calling for his release.
We should start this Free Roscoe campaign, man. I need everybody in this world to say Free Roscoe.
Later, Thug even sent a private jet when he was freed in late 2020, with Thug and Baby also being indicted with conspiracy over the crime, but never officially being charged. Despite all of this, Wayne and Thug managed to enter into an uneasy truce after Rich Gang broke up, and Birdman's grip on him was loosened. Thug even sent Wayne a heartfelt message on Twitter saying, "I just wish you could love me in a way that I love you, big bro. You're my idol for life, and I hope you're sorry for bashing me, not knowing how much I love you." Since then, the two have had a strange dynamic where they show signs of respect, but never really truly seem to be on the same page. Even when they teamed up for Out West from Wayne's No Ceilings 3 mixtape, it wasn't long before Thug was back vocalizing the things that annoy him about Wayne.
I haven't heard any reason or any kind of crazy shade. We sitting here now, and that's one of the first names that you bring up as an influence. Like, where is that so-called relationship?
I don't know. I don't think that like maybe I think it's because he's just been with Birdman his whole life. He's just so spoiled to the point where it's like he's been a millionaire, he's been a superstar since he was 9 years old. So he don't know nothing but his way. The first thing that don't go his way, it don't have nothing in the world to do with it.
As was the case for everyone else that we examined on this list, Thug learned that there's a danger to dissing your idol, because once things go left, you can never truly repair that relationship or see them in the same light ever again. In hip-hop, the authenticity that comes with writing your own rhymes is super important. As a result, the act
Radiant Night. It's Radiant Night right there. What am I muttering? Yes, it's my daughter though. Wow, it matches the buddy.
対戦を確認
始めよう。
makes people look more successful than they are, then they're doing a terrible job. Just take a look at Sweetie. Back in 2022, the Cali rapper, who has 13 million Instagram followers, somehow only sold 2,000 units on her new EP, The Sweet Life, its first week. This led to her getting...
レディアントのパワーに破壊的な技術。何も壊せないで済めばいいけどね。
Less than 2,000 copies. That's crazy. The math ain't adding up. Sunny's confusion is obviously wild, because traditionally, if you have that many fans, then you really should be making a killing in record sales. But for a while now, people have been waking up to the fact that many of these rappers' success and visibility are often looked at as the same thing, when that isn't necessarily what's really going down. Instead, they function more like influencers and artists. It's because they are more popular for their drama and Instagram posts than the actual music. Their music is only relevant when they go viral for being showing. To academics, this is how these new rappers majorly differ from someone like Nicki, who made their name off rapping.
Let me make this nice. 85% of the newer rappers
じゃあ行くよ。
are more social media
B に敵。
B に敵を確認。
リロード。行くよ。キャリアがやられた。
B でキャリアダウン。最後の一人です。
ゴーゴーゴー。
ナイフ射出。
ゴーゴーゴー。
2体抑制。
A に敵。行くよ。
I think about JT and Uzi. I think about how JT is on social media or Shade Room. I think about how Young Miami. About her little work.
20.
It's funny he should mention City Girls because much like
どうしてもらうよ。
their numbers have had a crazy decline. Stars and spawned big singles. 2023's Raw debuted at number 100 with
最後の一人だ。
As a result, they were clowned.
終わりだ。3人目。あ。
慌てて逃げようが待っているのは死だ。
Look no further than Megan Thee Stallion herself. All of the Tory Lanez saga aside, her recent single Miss wouldn't have been as successful as it was without the Nicki drama which surrounded it. And even though it made it to the top of the charts at the height of the Nicki beef, within 3 weeks, it had fallen out of the top 40 entirely and never returned. In a lot of ways, that's the story of
Sa,
Nicki's whole career.
Ichi no sekai e.
Especially moments like the highly controversial blob where the world is watching.
Go, go, go!
She's never really made that leap doing it.
トリップワイヤーを切られた。
索敵する。
ナイフ射出。
お遊びはここまでだ。
1体抑制。
リロードと共に眠れ。アルティメットいけるぞ。リロード。
敵を発見。
キャリアがやられた。
B でキャリアダウン。
カメラがやられた。
安らか。ドローン展開。リロード。
リロード中。
クールダウン中だ。敵を抑える。
ショックダーツだ。
2体抑制。
リロード中。
スキャンする。3人目。
あと30秒。
リロード。
敵残り1名
In a lot of ways, Sexy Red is like the end game of the sexual side of women's rap.
あと10秒
Alongside creating a lip gloss
The spike, the spike.
この次元が閉じられた。崩れても立て直せばいい。
Just like Ice Spice and others we discussed, the amount you see her on social media isn't actually in line with her success. To this day, she has yet to have a top 10 hit, and while tracks like Stevie and Countdown have major numbers on YouTube and Spotify, there's been a huge drop in singles, pushing her clearing a million views. So while there's no reason to worry about Sexy Red taking over, those who feel like the female rap wave deserves to end will also be happy about the fact that one of those women who
It's in the smoke.
Reload.
Cardi B has managed to sour her fan base purely by giving them the same old, as everyone else. From bongos to onwards.
Go, go, go! 近道だ! B に敵 B に敵
残り1名
アルティメット準備完了
Nice.
Go, go, go! トロナ時間がない行くよ
She needs to stick to modeling or acting. This is not good. Y'all high, with everything going on right now, and the fading fortune
It's
of
pretty
multiple
cool gun.
It looks like the wave that once had hip-hop in a chokehold has lost its appeal. Now, that doesn't mean it's going to go away immediately, but as Joe Budden explained, it just means that labels won't be putting such an emphasis on looking for who's up next.
球を当てればいいだけ
A lot of them can't move records.
So they ran to the women and
じゃあ行くよ
ナイフ射出。
Someone's coming up ropes.
どっちだよ
From the constant drama to endless attempts to outdo each other in terms of dirty lyrics or daring features, these artists just getting stuck on the roads for everything it
じゃあ行くよ
It's clear that the consumers are being offered up. Probably still its official queen when you look at her total fan base.
Wait, do you guys want to go deep? Actually, get like rotate.
Even then, she's still struggling to sell out. Now, it looks like there's only two ways to go. Either they evolve, or what about another dark age where there's no woman who's
カメラがやられた A に敵だトリップはやば
Sorry.
最後の一人だ
I don't think Ice Spice is the person. I think Ice Spice.
I just can't get over the bar. He called me poopy like I need a diaper. I feel like Ice Spice lacks the capacity and the ability to make good records.
倒した
I think that she needs to leave Cardi alone. Ice Spice, especially after listening to this album, she shouldn't be thinking about. She shouldn't stay with the starters.
At this time last year,
敵残り1名
気をつけなクラッチまたかかってきな相手してやっていくよ突っ込んでって撃つだけどうってことないゴーゴーゴー
誰か装備はいるか。
じゃあ行くよ
これがいる。相場、最後まで共に。
行くよ
敵を抑える。 スキャンする。
He's in the smoke. He's in the smoke again. He has a shotgun. He's weird. Nice. Let's just rotate. Let's just rotate. It's not worth it. Oh.
B でキャリアダウン最後の一人だ
完璧だ。
I think we should have Cypher do that. Yeah. Yeah. No. You get no. You got that. No caps. No caps. You gotta be like. You gotta put that energy into it.
A に敵を確認。敵を発見。
どうしてもらうよ。ゴーゴーゴー。
ターゲット排除。
スパイク設置。
敵残り1名。
This song's on site.
相当完了。まず敵を倒せ。話はそれからだ。
行くよ。
装備を準備中。
ゴーゴーゴー。じゃあ行くよ。行くよ。
片付けるぞ。
ゴーゴーゴー。行くよ。ビリッと行くよ。
ナイフ射出。
さあ行け。
引っ込んでな。じゃあ行くよ。
ここだ。
スパイを仕留めた。クスの時。
Okay. Just go inside. Go inside. Omen on you.
敵残り1名。
よし、使えるものをもらった。
アドバイス？撃たれるな。
金はあるぞ。
じゃあ行くよ。
必要なものはあるか。
装備が欲しい。サラマ。どうも。
Thank you.
行くよ。
私は全ての場所。
索敵する。俺はハンターだ。
敵を抑える。
Oh my god.
一体抑制。スパイクを設置だ。倒した。
ここに耐えられるか。
敵残り1名。
スパイクを設置だ。キャリアがやられた。
ディフェンス側スポーンでキャリアダウン。
尋問する相手がいなくなっちゃ
う。愉快だな。
ゴーゴーゴー。
隠れる場所などない。
くらえ。じゃあ行くよ。どうしてもらうよ。
お遊びはここまでだ。
ここ。
スパイクを設置しろ。見つけた。
Oh.
B でキャリアダウン。
消化完了。
敵残り1名。最後の1人だ。
Heaven. Never mind. It's going up heaven. It's going up heaven.
を回収。
Heaven. Wait, is my mic like really quiet?
Nah, you're good.
Really? Oh, okay. Thank you.
Go, go, go!
Knife 射出。一体抑制。索敵する。
一人やった。
気をつけろよ。
排除した。
かかったぞ。
見つけた。敵残り1名。スパイク設置。
I'll watch flank. Don't give him once. Stay there. Yes.
前半最終ラウンド。
死んだら金は役に立たない。生きてる間に使っておこう。
ナイフ射出。一体抑制。
じゃあ行くよ。
キャリアがやられた。
Oh god.
A でキャリアダウン。
キャンセル。ターゲットダウン。仕留めたぞ。リロード。影が向かうぞ。スパイク確保。敵を抑える。
敵残り1名。
さあ行くぞ。耐えてみろ。索敵する。
攻守を交代。
弓のように張り詰めた緊張感。それが勝利を引き寄せる。
So basically, the whole thing, you stand up, line with this doorway, aim at this part right here, and throw your smoke, and it becomes a one-way where you can see their feet and they can't see you.
中央でキャリアダウン。敵残り1名。
It's on you. My bad.
情報は十分に。
敵を抑える。
A でキャリアダウン。
Ramps, ramps. It's right here, right here.
敵残り1名。
Oh, one heaven. Last one heaven. Wait, Cypher, we'll watch. Yeah, don't be watching the same angle, bro.
何があっても戦い抜くんだ。
Cypher, can you place a trick like here and right here? So, like, they can't shoot from this side, but they only can shoot from here. You know what I mean? Yeah. Alright. Here and here. Wait. Okay, so place a tripwire from here to here. Over your chest.
Next time, Cypher, put it more higher so that, what do you call it?
Yeah, so they can't like jump over it.
Yeah. Dude, do I have to download the Steel Series thing? Fuck.
Oh, and also like, place what do you call this? Your traps like on top of your jet. And place a trap right here, so you can't see it. And then activate it when you like hear them coming up around. Again.
キャリアダウン。
3人目。
敵残り1名。
11.
気をつけな。じゃあ行くよ。
見つけ出して殺す。それだけだ。次はドイツだ。
B でキャリアダウン。
片付けた。
最後の一人だ。
私が停止したら再起動してほしい。放置してスクラップにしたらただでは置かない。
You don't need to set up here anymore, just Come on, mid, pushing mid.
リロード。ここ。
So too.
B でキャリアダウン。
どこにいるか分かってるぜ。
ライフ射出。
Punching me.
スパイクを設置。
スキャンする。
One ramp. One ramp. On site.
Defused. チームのためだ。
Oh my god.
Sonar で炙り出してやる。そこをつくぞ。
敵を抑える。
120 on Cypher. He's mid.
A に敵を確認。
最後の一
一人だ。
キャンセル。
敵残り1名。
集中しろ。
また変わり映えしない手で来るつ。
ゴーゴーゴー。
これがいる。装備がいる。ありがとう。
戦闘準備完了。
次はドイツだ。
ライフ射出。
スパイクを設置。最後の一人だ。
マックスだ。
セーフセーフセーフセーフ。
カメラが壊れてる。いや、大丈夫。
Yo, Cypher, can you set up a trick like right here so we actually know when they're coming? Yeah, make sure you place it high, place it high so place it low. Wait, right now!
A でキャリアダウン。
It's an A push.
スパイクを設置。
影が向かうぞ。
最後の一人だ。
ショックダーツだ。
まだ見えねえが気配がする。
They've been pushing on me way too much for us to not be setting up there.
B でキャリアダウン。敵残り1名。これで終わり。じゃあ行くよ。マッチポイント。
敵は必死だ。それを逆手に。
I could buy you, Cypher. Looks like an A push.
A でキャリアダウン。敵残り1名。最後。残量わずか近道だ。行くよ。ディフェンダーの勝利。追い詰めてから。
Hold on. I need to see something though. Like, not inside Valorant. That's pretty cool. Hold on.
Basically, I called Polo fine. He told me to stop playing that shit. I'm sorry.
But rather than accept his apology, Polo continued to take it personal anytime his name was mentioned by Aiden, to the point that he fired a direct shot at Ross on the track Toxic from his 2021 album Hall of Fame. Sensing an opportunity to capitalize on the publicity, Aiden tried to squash it again by appealing to Polo's business sense, saying, "I know you're not familiar with me, but if you hopped on my stream, we break the internet." Although it didn't happen immediately, he eventually got his way and had Polo join him on his stream.
Let me tell you right now, Polo's not about that shit. He is cap a lot. He's all cap, bro. I got no reason. Huh? Wait, hold on a second.
Since then, things have completely calmed down. But where Polo was willing to let bygones be bygones, that hasn't always been the outcome when he's managed to upset other rappers, such as Blueface. After pulling similarly sus stunts during Blueface's appearances on a stream of DDG, he left as soon as he possibly could.
What's up, guys? You wanna come on and you know? Not like I didn't need it. Like, if you ever want to,
It's too much. Some people don't understand that he got into this guy so that it's probably stone cold. In Cali, this is like, dang, this is where it happens.
Immediately, ADG was praised for trying to help Aiden to ultimately help himself.
How do I save it?
Wow, in Blueface's case, he reached his stream with Leon, saw him reiterate that he wasn't any kind of friend of Aiden's.
You Aiden, you know how I feel about it.
This behavior is also evident in the numerous streams he's participated in with Aiden, where he seemed constantly disrespectful.
200,000, that's the first one I've ever asked for. So, I got reservations tonight at, actually, I'm not gonna say where.
Sit.
English isn't your first language like me, and you want your writings to reflect your voice? Consider trying Grammarly Pro today to elevate your skills. Grammarly Pro can help translate my primary language flawlessly and does it right when I'm writing. Another cool feature that I love is the one for new words. This helps me rephrase entire sentences and paragraphs because these days less is more when it comes to writing. Consider trying Grammarly Pro today to elevate your skills, because using Grammarly helps me to go from English as my second language to my second nature.
This went on to the extent that even his own fans started to call him out in the comments, urging him to change his approach. But while he never seemed in real jeopardy while streaming with Blueface, the same can't necessarily be said when he was live with the self-proclaimed Top Shada and Amit Choppa. And this time, it would be a fellow streamer who saved him from making a potentially fateful mistake. Although Aiden has insisted that they are genuinely friends, Annalie Choppa seemed to be willing to throw Ross under the bus during one of his streams. When Choppa's entourage began to exchange handshakes, Aiden wanted to be involved. As a result, they offered him a special one. But as Choppa is a member of the Grape Street Crips, Speed knew this wasn't the sort of invitation Ross should accept.
Nah, you gotta do one of these. That looks so cool. Oh, no.
If you're wondering what went down, let me explain. The handshake Annalie did with the other guy, not Aiden, is strictly meant for the If you do the handshake and you're not in that gang, you're immediately jumped for not being an official gang member. Although he's appeared on Aiden's channels since without much incident, it's clear that because there's such a culture of disrespecting Aiden among the hip-hop world, Choppa didn't see an issue with genuinely endangering him. But this is something that Aiden is aware of, as when it comes to real friends in the industry, he only cites a couple as anything more than business associates.
I met Uzi through Ray. Ray's always been there for me, introduced me to people that, you know, that I've always looked up to. I met Shaq through Ray. Ray told Shaq about me. Shaq hit me. We talked like for like an hour the first time we FaceTime. I got him into my GTA world, the SSB world. And from then on, man, we've just been really good friends. I don't really kick it with a lot of these rappers off, you know, camera, so he's one of them for sure.
Aside from these two, another man that Aiden felt like he had a genuine bond with was Tory Lanez. After a legendary streamer, Tory arguably produced the best freestyle that's ever been on a stream, they stayed in touch.
I am extremely grateful. Like, it's crazy, bro. When I was getting swatted and all these crazy shit was happening to me, like, Tory would literally text me every time it happened. Like, yo, you good? Like, get out of LA, like, come to Miami, pull up on me, like, just shit like that, bro. Like, he's just genuine as fuck. Like, whatever topic, like, I would spend hours on the phone with him. Like, he just genuinely fuck with me.
Notice how he says that Tory genuinely messed with him? Well, that's because this isn't usually the case for Aiden when he brings rappers on his streams. And over time, he continued to learn this the hard way. But this means that when someone really goes above that transactional relationship, Aiden will ride hard for them. So much so that when Tory Lanez was sentenced to 10 years for the shooting of Megan Thee Stallion, Aiden ignored what he thought was potential legal repercussions to talk about his sentencing.
How do you find someone guilty on 3 charges if there's no valid evidence? I'm just curious, what is the evidence they're basing it off of? I'm asking you guys. DNA, the DNA test failed.
Although this was admirable, Aiden's tendency to speak his mind has become part of the problem when it comes to engaging with rappers. Because when he thought he caught one rapper in particular liking his then girlfriend at the time, Pammy Baby's photo on Instagram, talking about it on stream got him promptly put in his place. If you know anything about NBA YoungBoy, you'll know that he doesn't take kindly to anyone playing with his name. So when Aiden said that YoungBoy was sliding into his girl's DMs after he went live with YB's baby mama, Janaea Michelle, it didn't take long for Top to clap back with a snippet of music where he dissed and threatened Aiden in the process. Immediately, Aiden knew that he overstepped the line, to the point that he even offered to rep YoungBoy's 4KT gang just to be given a pass.
So look, man, I'm gonna just let you know I'm not on any type of gang violence shit at all. No, I own no weapon machinery. I have no sorts of, gang blood in me. I just wanted to get that out there. I'm just a streamer, you know what I'm saying? I don't really claim any of that. Capable of putting himself in jeopardy with anything he might say, Aiden has only grown more volatile and controversial when he began to align himself with the Tate brothers, as well as platforming right-wing figures such as Nick Fuentes. Now that he has been permanently banned on Twitch and is free to speak his mind without any consequences on Kick, that same boldness which got him in trouble with YoungBoy is also what caused some rappers, even those he counts as friends, to keep their distance from him. Because when it comes to the mainstream media, Aiden's rep is not a positive one. And this is a harsh truth that his manager infamously delivered to him on one of his streams.
How about you get me some guests, bro? Like, where's Drake's stream? Where's Future's stream? Where's Uzi's stream? Where's Travis' stream? Get me some people on my stream, bro.
Yeah, I would be getting you guests if they all weren't afraid to be seen with you. Your reputation is just so toxic, no one wants to be anywhere near you. Drake is literally streaming with a guy on here who averages 4,000 fucking viewers rather than getting on your shit. It's really sad.
Wait, so it's because of a brand risk?
Duh. Oh yeah, they don't want to be associated with a guy that's having Nazis on his stream. You're very closely affiliated with Andrew Tate, so a lot of people are afraid of that.
Even though Aiden has turned into somewhat of a controversial figure, one of his most craziest conflicts with a star on a level of Drake or Travis Scott occurred when the artist was being shunned for his own controversial comments. Back when he was still planning to run for president in 2024, Kanye West was on a press run that took him to places like Lex Fridman and even Alex Jones's show. These appearances were highly controversial, especially since Kanye was engaging in the kind of intense rants he's famously known for doing. But this one may have been his craziest, as Kanye decided to voice his hatred for Jewish people and his love for anti-Semitism. So when Nick Fuentes, who is working with the Ye campaign and is known as a far-right white supremacist, rumored that Aiden was about to have Kanye West on one of his streams, the internet went wild, specifically because of Aiden's Jewish heritage and the fact he literally said he would do so just to revive his career.
It's Kanye, okay? He will revive my career. He will save the drought. He will save the falling off this. He will save it, okay?
Receiving comments such as, "Isn't he Jewish?" and "Aiden Ross is such an L, LOL," we had a rare instance where Aiden actually put his principles first before a high-performing stream as a result of the backlash he received.
Come on my stream, we're gonna do crazy numbers, bro. At least anywhere from 400 to 500,000 live viewers for sure. We're breaking the internet. I was texting Kanye throughout the day, regular combos and stuff, and I said something that, he probably thought I was an enemy. He called me up and he basically just said, you Jews aren't gonna tell me what I can and can't say, and, we cool? And I was like, yeah, we cool. You know what I mean? Just, he's like, I don't want you to be my enemy. And then, yeah, that was it. And then I was like, all right. And he was like, love, brother, I haven't heard from you since. And, we haven't talked since.
Prevented from streaming with many of the biggest stars due to his tarnished reputation in the mainstream, and missing out on what could have been a record-setting appearance from Kanye, Aiden needed to find a new strategy to entice rappers into collaborating with him. While both parties used to gain from these interactions, it now appears that the balance has shifted in favor of the artist. They are the ones who are making a lot of money just for agreeing to sit down with him. And unfortunately for Aiden, he can't buy their respect as part of the deal. At the beginning of 2024, Aiden Ross had two pretty big controversies involving major stars in hip-hop. And in both of these instances, it was made clear that while rappers might tolerate him for the cash, most of them don't see him anything more than an ATM. Meanwhile, some of the more experienced figures in the industry don't think Aiden should have a place in the scene at all. First up, there was 21 Savage's appearance on the stream where they had a very headline-grabbing dice game. After 21 kept pulling face cards and making tons of money off Aiden, people started to get suspicious, and soon it was revealed that the cards had been marked.
What? Look at the little scratches on the... I don't think you would do that, bro. Nah, they're scratched, bro.
You tripping?
I don't
don't see what you talking about.
Nah, yeah. See that mark right there? I'm not tripping, bro.
Who the fuck brought them cars?
Considering that it seems like 21 just tried to scam Aiden in front of not only his face, but also to the thousands of viewers watching, it shows how little concern the rap community has when it comes to messing with Aiden. And by the looks of it, everyone can see it but Aiden himself.
Then there's Aiden, who honestly seems sad and desperate in the situation, given that he's doing everything and just bending over backwards desperately for 21 Savage's validation and time, because Aiden has no way of being cool and interesting on his own. So he has to use his money and his audience in order to pull dudes like 21 in. And then on top of all of that, he doesn't even have enough respect for you to not lie to your face and, I don't know, try to steal from you. Which, like, why are you seeking a man's attention and validation who would do that to you anyway?
As if the 21 Savage incident alone wasn't enough to illustrate how the rap world views him at this point, it turned out that 21 just laid the groundwork for Playboi Carti to pull off the heist of the century. Shortly before the Grammys, Aiden Ross revealed that he would be having the elusive Atlanta rapper on his stream. Considering how big and devoted Carti's fan base is, this must have seemed like a huge win for Aiden, but it came at a hefty price that he probably thought was worth the investment at the time. After a fan page said that Carti would be getting $50K to appear on Aiden's stream, Ross didn't hesitate to correct them, saying that he actually paid Carti $2 million in cash and a Rari to go along with it. But as Aiden was about to learn, Carti would only wait around long enough to get the bag and dipped, solidifying the perception of Ross as the easiest lick in the game.
I got some cash for you. Yeah, a little gift from me to you. It's a lot amount of money, dear. I got you, bro. From me to you. Yeah, I got you, bro.
Once again, thank you for everything, and I love you. I wouldn't be here without anybody, so thank you again. Aiden Ross, thank you.
I got you, bro. Yeah. Man, bro, like, it's just crazy you're actually here. I really appreciate it. I honestly didn't think it was gonna happen, bro.
Thank you so much. Back to the studio. 2024 music.
You leave right now? All right, let me mute real quick.
After Carti left abruptly, Ross was understandably aggravated at the sacrifices he made, only for the stream to be basically a robbery.
I have real life family shit going on. I flew to Miami for one day, flew right back here, slept all day because I was tired and jet lagged. Woke up, worked out, came here, sat here for 6 hours, streamed for an hour and a half. He was here, he leaves. Someone's gotta, I'm not gonna say who, someone's gotta call him and convince him to come back. He comes, listens to two songs, says two things, and leaves. Come on, bro. It's not just my fan base, it's his own fan base in here. Don't agree to something on the phone if you can't stick to it. It's not rocket science, bro.
Although he was understandably ticked off, a lot of people had a little sympathy for him, as if he was thinking rationally rather than just trying to break records, he would have known that Carti wouldn't have sat with him on stream in the way that a rapper like NLE Choppa or Sheck West would have. Aiden Ross did it to himself. Anyone who has the slightest idea about Carti would have seen this coming. The latest in a long line of disrespectful interactions with rappers, what happened with Carti would be enough to deter most people from ever wanting to deal with the hip-hop world ever again. Instead, Ross has doubled down and has now even started a war with Joe Budden. After Joe took issue with how Kai Cenat reacted to Killer Mike's Grammy win unfavorably, Ross went to bat for his fellow streamer.
Man, Joe Budden, every single time that I see you or a clip of you, it's just on some hating shit, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't know what you do. I can't even name one Joe Budden song respectfully. I know you used to rap. I'm gonna just be the honest as shit, bro. like, you're one of these old that's just hate. Why can't you be more like Rick Ross or Snoop Dogg? The OGs that are cool as fuck and just like respect and show flowers and appreciation towards all the young motherfuckers and shit. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You have no room to talk, no room to speak. You know what I'm saying? Lay your opinions about me and Kai to ourselves. Me and Kai are 10 times more richer than you and you will ever be. Old man, and we're more humble than you and we're nicer than you.
To the surprise of no one who's familiar with Budden, this wasn't going to be something he'd let go unpunished. And on the next episode of his podcast, he put Aiden on blast.
It come out mean when I say it, but there's a lot of people involved in culture that know absolutely nothing about culture, but today, because of tech, they're integral parts in the conversation, in the song making, and just the artists, what the artist can and cannot do. And it's like, who the fuck are you? Where did you come from? It also opens the doors. There's no world, for me, the hip hop I'm come from, there's no world where me and Aiden Ross need to talk about something. Who the fuck are you? Where did you just pop up from?
In his comments, Joe is basically saying that Aiden's relationship with rappers are more about money than genuine merit. And given how most of these rappers treat him, it's difficult to argue against Joe's observation. However, Aiden took cues from Drake and pointed to Budden's own failings rather than address the potential validity of what he was saying.
Why bring me up and then now that I say something about you, why, you know what I mean? Like, it makes no sense. How does that make any sense? Y'all are putting the cap while y'all are laughing, but think about it, bro. Why are you bringing me up? I respond, and now you're saying there's no reason for him and I to be in a conversation. What do you want to gain out of it? You want to gain something out of it, clearly. Is your podcast doing that bad? Your numbers are that bad? You need me to react to it? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out the motive. What do you want out of this, bro? Damn, nothing just works out for you, bro. Your rap career failed. Your podcast is clearly failing.
Although people like Joe and Fantano are not obviously coming from a place of love with Aiden, it's telling that even someone like Academics, who counts Aiden as a friend, is discussing the careless way that rappers treat him directly to his face. And in Ac's opinion, it's not because they see him as a peer or a friend. All they see is the dollar signs that come from Aiden being so desperate to work with them.
I know I had to explain this to Aiden. I said, yo, Aiden, you used to call me for access to all these rap dudes. Bro, they with Kai like Cosby. They with you because you're a bag. Like, just to be clear, they with Kai because he's you got popular for gay jokes and shit. Like, that was his thing. That was whatever. Not popular, but like that was how people knew in the rap community. Was really not trying to do content with you, especially these rappers. But once they see you're the bag, yeah, they'll do content with you for the bag, but they're not giving you the respect that they give Kai.
It's fair to say that Aiden is stuck at a crossroad, as if he keeps working with rappers, the artists that would have gone before him have made it clear that there's no need to nurture the relationship because Aiden will grin and take it. In the case of 21 and Playboi Carti, they've both been invited to reappear after finessing him with different degrees of success. But at the same time, so much of his brand has now been built on these semi-regular guest appearances from MCs that without them, he may lose some of his market share. At the end of the day, it seems like Aiden has to ask himself whether it's better to have the most high-profile streams he can, even if it comes at the expense of his self-respect, or if he'd rather do smaller numbers, but maybe escape with his dignity intact. Because after years of mocking him in a less harmful way, rappers are exploiting Aiden in a manner that isn't really a good look for him.
I really hate dying. Always. Every time you die, humanity moves forward. But this Mickey's special.
Who cares? He's gonna be dead in 10 minutes.
Mickey 17, now playing rated R.
Reality is hit Lil Xan now. You feel me? The money probably not coming in the same way.
Stat's trying to get 30 grand out of him to finish up the balance on the G-Wagon.
On the
and
G-Wagon.
he don't got 30 grand for it.
30 grand when he had who knows how much money at one
that's
point.
a reality.
I will cut my arm off if Lil Xan has $30,000.
It was just 3.5 years prior that on the very same podcast, Lil Xan was sitting back and bragging about owning 3 different Los Angeles apartments.
I have the same one 10 floors up now.
Really?
Yep.
What? Don't you have another one down the street
Yep.
too?
And another one on the same floor.
Why do you have 3 apartments?
One for my parents, one for me and Eli, my hacker, and then one for the hose.
The hose?
Despite once being in what seemed like an unlosable situation, it was obvious that over the long run, Lil Xan's failure was not only inevitable but deserved, and it all began with what seemed to be a poor work ethic dating all the way back to high school.
So I failed every class up until I dropped out freshman year. I just could not sit down for 7 hours a day.
Now, we shouldn't make the argument that poor grades in school automatically result in a poor work ethic over the long term. There are simply too many examples of mediocre people performing terribly in school before going on to achieve greatness in a different field. However, there's a bit of a difference between finishing school with bad grades and failing every single class before dropping out in your freshman year of high school, as was the case with Lil Xan, establishing what you might call something like a predisposed naturally poor work ethic.
They could never get Xan to do the shit that he actually had to do for his career. Like, I remember talking to Stat about it, and he was constantly frustrated.
There are going to be numerous examples throughout this video of Lil Xan often being unable to do the work whenever it was required. We already discussed him dropping out of school in his freshman year, but it continued into the beginning of his music career when he failed to show up to countless meetings with other big rappers who had given him an opportunity.
He kept missing the meetings.
When at less than 2,000 followers, he'd be noticed by an individual named DJ Fu, who wanted to take Lil Xan to meet a potential manager by the name of Stat Quo, who was an old school sober rapper and manager who had worked with Eminem them in the past.
If it wasn't for this guy, I would literally never have been discovered, never met Stackquill. We wouldn't be doing the No Jumper Day in the Life.
However, as mentioned just prior, despite this insanely big opportunity while still at such a small follower count, Lil Xan kept missing the meetings either as a result of being disorganized or because he thought the meetings were too good to be true.
It's LA.
You can't believe everybody.
It's LA.
It was a time when SoundCloud rappers were popping up left, right, and center to the point that it was becoming a meme. Lil Peep, Lil Skies, Lil Pump with Gucci Gang.
Is Lil Pump actually an artist? Is he a rapper that is truly worth taking seriously? The border between being a musician and being a meme?
So when a song was released to Lyrical Lemonade titled Betrayed, sung by an artist with a name as stupid as Lil Xanax, people had to click to see if it was a meme or not.
People clicked on it because they were like, we gotta hear what a Lil Xan sounds like, you know what I mean? And then they were actually like pleasantly surprised.
The song was actually pretty decent, creating a perfect storm exploding its popularity.
I've always said that it was just like the perfect combination of the name, the thumbnail, the title, the actual song itself.
It blows my mind, bro.
And shortly thereafter, it would become the most viewed video on all of Cole Bennett's Lyrical Lemonade.
Just how quickly you went from a total nobody to somebody that everybody knew.
It's crazy.
It was so shocking, even for me being like really close to it.
However, countless comments along the lines of, if he kept making music like this, he wouldn't be a joke, hint that after this project, he would be considered as somewhat of a one-hit wonder, as 6 months later he released his long-anticipated first studio album, which would be met with many negative reviews from individuals like Anthony Fantano.
We're not even at the halfway point of the year yet, and this is one of the worst things I've heard all year.
Whilst failing to achieve a professional review higher than 2 out of 5 stars, or more than 5 out of 10. The reasoning for the poor release would be discussed by Adam22 at a later date, and it was what you might call unsurprising.
Like, I remember when Lil Xan's album came out, right? And I remember having a conversation with Stat and being like, what do you think of the album? Because it was pretty obvious that the album was bad. Xan put in like no work for the album. And I remember having that conversation with him. And if it was up to Stat, Xan would have been sitting in the studio recording every night, and instead he was just doing drugs and having random ass girls come over every night.
The other issue might have been that after the insane success of his single Betrayed, Lil Xan might have been lured into a false sense of security about his future and talent as an artist. He might have felt as though he could now relax a little bit and take his foot off the gas, resulting in one incredible banger to lead the album, followed by 15 other mediocre songs. This is the self-described reason behind why T-Pain's rap career eventually failed, and could certainly have been the same story with Lil Xan.
Everybody's like, it's downhill from here. The analogy was, if you pedal up the hill, you can coast afterwards.
Right,
okay. You just stop working. You have to keep working. What they don't tell you is that you coast, totally fine. There's another hill.
Right.
So you gotta keep going.
From Lil Xan's perspective, he would state that the poor performance of the album wasn't his fault, or was instead the fault of his management.
I dropped like a mixtape that got way more like positive reviews than my album, and it should have been my album because my first album wasn't put together by me. It was put together by my management, and you know, I love my management, but I mean, they f***ed my first album completely up to the point where I didn't even pick the track list or like what songs were going on. It was so rushed.
However, this just revealed another one of Lil Xan's flaws, a lack of personal responsibility. Now, we don't know whose fault it was that the first album flopped, but in reality, it's usually a mix of both parties and is rarely the fault of one person or another. However, Lil Xan is the artist. If you release something publicly under your name and it sucks, you unfortunately have to own the failure. Plus, most of the time, even if it wasn't your fault, people like you way more when you just say, yeah, it was my fault, because it displays humility and the desire to improve. Anyway, despite his first album being a bit of a flop, Lil Xan was still able to maintain his popularity after the initial blow-up, because when you look past the dopey personality, minor victim complex, and actually watch him on one of these podcasts, he's a surprisingly likable dude. He's not an arrogant douchebag like, for example, Lil Pump, and generally speaking, he's honest and transparent about the good and bad in his life.
Talk about anything, like, if you ask me anything, I'll be like, yeah, like.
His stupid stories about having multiple threesomes in the space of a week make him entertaining to watch and listen to, making him somewhat of a celebrity as opposed to a rapper.
All the interviews with Lil Xan always, like, they get as much as damn near some of my music videos, you know what I mean? Right now, at this moment in my career, I'm more of a celebrity than a rapper. You feel me? Because I can't leave the crib without 10 kids coming up to me right as I leave the door.
However, by the same token, the amount of stories that he has, which are to some extent decisions, openly displays his lifestyle filled with a never-ending cycle of short-term pleasure. And this is the problem with so many of these SoundCloud rappers. The branding by default is the glorification of drugs, bringing hoes over to the crib every night, taking out loans to buy cars, Gucci, Louis Vuitton, expensive jewelry. They become so famous and successful while living this kind of life that they actually think that they're on the right path, when in reality, real long-term sustainable success is, at least in part, determined by your ability to avoid these temptations. The other problem with living this kind of lifestyle is that it's usually accompanied by a multitude of poor financial decisions. In the beginning, Lil Xan seemed convinced that this wasn't who he was.
Do you go crazy hard with expensive clothes and jewelry and ridiculous bullshit, or do you hold on to it? What's going on in your lives right now?
I'm not into the whole, I'm in the grills and like MCM, like I have like a chain, but like it's not like so expensive. It's not expensive. I'm not into the whole jewelry.
However, only 6 months later, in a video posted to YouTube once again by No Jumper, this seemed to have changed as Lil Xan's out-of-control spending habits and lack of respect for valuable items was put on full display. He'd start by mentioning that he would take any sponsorships as he was low on cash at the time.
Moneybag Cream Soda, you wanna sponsor me? Do it. I will take any endorsements. I'm broke.
However, he'd then go on to talk about and reenact himself smashing his TV.
I got so mad, I literally walked up in this the other day. I took this skateboard and I was like, then I'm like, I'm mad.
Laugh about ruining a $1,200 hoodie after leaving it on the floor.
So everything's on the floor. Expensive hoodies, $1,200 from the drain.
And then go on to purchase 2 copies of the game Destiny with the goal of showing the store some love.
And honestly, 2 copies of Destiny, like, let's play something else, you know?
Now, you could probably make the argument that this was just Lil Xan spending big whilst the camera was in his face. However, there was plenty of evidence to suggest that off camera, he was also quite unwise with his money. For example, in another No Jumper podcast, he'd talk about how he'd take 7 of his friends to Universal Studios and pay for everyone's entry just to buy 1 drink.
ここ K-SEC の奴らいたりしないよね。てかいないで。
To take 7 of my friends in there, just to get Butterbeer, and I don't film it or nothing.
In addition to this, Lil Xan would take out a loan to purchase a Mercedes-Benz G-Wagon, the price of which starts at I just did this in my
B に行けディジリロードレイナを倒した敵残り1にキャリアがやられた1人だ B でキャリアダウン
Yo, Breach, not gonna lie, with them blinds, you kind of blinded me instead of the enemy.
I know, my fault.
Nah, you get it, so, you know.
自分は不死身だと思っているかもしれません。
Alright.
身の程を教えてあげましょう。
Holy fuck, I'm ass.
最後の1人だ
To your left.
Reina, 狩りの時間です。
してやるよ。
So that's why I'm not gonna use it like after I didn't know what I was signing up. I'm more
フラッシュマンだ。目気をつけな。
さあ行きな。敵がいる。
立ってられるか。
Soon as I let it.
目を奪うな。フェニックス撃破。
飛びな。
スケランね。リロード。敵残り1名。
アルティメットいけるぞ。
55, Reyna.
目つぶしだ。
Tower on your right. She drops.
最後の一人だ。
Yo, I'm ass. To your left, to your left, just watch to your left. Yeah,
Nice.
nice.
Big as shit.
調子出てきた。でも油断は大敵だから。
Where are we going?
Bro.
Oh, my fault.
Julian!
I was messaging you someone. My fault.
We're good.
oh, you're a snitch now, bro. He didn't make you do that. All this stuff, like, bro. How am I
80.
敵を発見。楽勝。
Grab my gun, grab my gun.
Come on.
敵残り1名。
I'm
最
sorry.
後の一人だ。
Oh,
Nice.
fuck it.
とっととやっちまおうぜ。
装備をちょうだい。
Buy my sage, please.
装備をちょうだい。ありがとう。
Thank you, thank you.
Dex, did you fucking mute me?
No.
How is Dex do?
お遊びはここまでだ。
ディジー飛べ。ウィングがスパイク設置する。
壁を展
スパイ
開。
ク設置完了。サンキューウィング。スラッシュいける。
回復するわ。
Two over there, Gecko. One more.
Bro, this shit is gay.
恐怖を見せてやる。 敵残り1名。
Save, 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 save.
Julian.
What?
Bro, I don't have you muted, you fucking idiot. You're not
Oh,
speaking.
shit. Bro, I've been speaking. Oh shit.
No, the fuck you haven't, you fucking retard.
Watch out. 3 of them, fuck.
Nice try.
Team Ace.
I have an idea for you guys. I will say y'all think.
Okay. Bro, it's your problem. You don't. I don't have you muted. You have me muted. I don't know.
Don't scare me like that.
B でキャリアダウン。最後の一人だ。
No fucking way. Oh, there's 99. That's it.
今度はこっちの番だよ。
飛びな。
B でキャリアダウン。
まだ終わりじゃないわ。
狩りの時間よ。
いただきだ。
最後の一人だ。
まとめて相手になります。
Save.
目を奪う。視界を奪う。A でキャリアダウン。
A に敵だ。
やったわ。スパイクを確保。リロード。バリアよ。
Can someone plant?
敵残り1名。
One's on ramp.
最後の一人だ。
To your right, to your right, to your right. To your left, to your left.
お遊びはここまでだ。
Look to your right, Sage.
down there, bro.
Nice try, Sage.
NT.
Clutch.
さあもう一戦まだまだいけますよね。
アルティメットいけるぜ。敵を発見。A に敵よ。A に行くぞ。もうらい。スパイク設置だ。リロード。
バリアよ。
敵残り1名。
さあ。
A に敵よ。パーフェクト。
Good job.
俺のおごりだ。撃たれんのも仕事のうちだろうが。
スパイクはここ。
Sage.
夢は大きく叶えようぜ。
Rotate. Go B. Go B. Julian, go B.
は死なせない。恐れるがいい。闇にまだ踊るがいい。
敵残り1名。
死も私を止めることはできない。まだ使えない。
攻守交代前最終ラウンド。
全部使っとこうぜ。
行きましょう。アルティメットいけるわ。ヘッドショット。
さあ行きな。敵残り1名。 B でキャリアダウン。
もうしない物足りないわ。
攻守を交代。
私たちはバロラント。誇りを持って戦いましょう。
Someone go B. Rhea, stay A.
10-4.
Bye, Gecko.
壁を展開。
Here, on me.
Alright, back up. Don't push. Rotating.
敵残り1名。
回復するわ。
パーフェクト。
Nice.
銃の精度を上げるには相手の目を見て撃つ。
バリアよ。回復するわ。リロード。
By the way, there's like 2 up ahead on your right.
What? Holy shit.
Watch behind you, bitch.
Oh fuck, my fault.
敵残り1名。B でキャリアダウン。
スパイクがあるわ。
あと30秒。
実力の差です。
よーし、ちびすけ、気合入ってるか？
I'm gonna go B, guys. Someone watch it here.
壁を展開。
B.
There's another one. Phoenix and Sun.
目を奪うわ。
Yo, what the
B に敵よ。
Whole team actually being Sun, by the way.
Florida.
55 on Phoenix. Nice try, nice try.
Bro, you want to be any louder?
Where they at?
B.
B.
B でキャリアダウン。
Reina's in tunnel.
Grab the orb and revive me, please.
あと30秒。
アルティメットチャージがなまだ終わりじゃないわ。
戻ってきた。リロード。アルティメット準備完了。スパイクを設置。
Good job.
Nice.
ありがとう。
銃がある。クラッチ。
修行の成果です。
作戦どうする？ギャンブルしてみる？ちょっと話そう。
Phoenix, let me watch right here.
Alright. Well, I got ult though. I got ult, I can just...
Shit, okay. I'll just go over.
Going in.
Hey.
Ultimate いけるぞ。
114 on Clove, 90 on the Goth chick, and 41 on Phoenix.
Heal Sage, please.
今度はこっちの番だよ。敵残り1名。A でキャリアダウン。
Good job.
Nice.
次はお休みしといたら。
いがねえな。まったくよ。
凪の中で私は見る。嵐の中で私は戦う。壁を展開。
狩りの時間よ。
お遊びはここまでだ。
スパイクを設置。最後の一人だ。
What's in tower, by the way? Nancy.
Nice try.
弾丸なんてくすぐったいだけだってさ。
壁を展開。
Oh, they're A.
Yeah, they're.
Let's just play retake. Yeah, just play retake. Slow down. Holy shit.
スパイクを設置。
Blinding. My fault, Phoenix.
Sage, can you heal me, please? Sage.
弾は死なせない。
Sage. Sage, can you heal me? Sage.
Reina, shut up, shut up, shut up.
排除した。
最後の一人だ。
ド派手なパーティーの始まりだ。
Okay, guys, can we lock in?
I think I'm locked in. Am I not?
There.
I fucking blew.
What do you think?
Lock in.
Considering I've never been to a gaming event or a competitive gaming event ever, like where I'm actually playing in front of people or it's being like broadcasted.
I'm all right.
心を一つに。
I got you.
よし行くぞ。
頼むぞ、チビスケ。
アタックがゾーンに敵複数。
バリアよ。
It's
Yeah, no,
お遊びはここまでだ。やってられるか？
今度はこっちの番だよ。
フラッシュマンだ。
最後の一人だ。
目つぶしだ。
スパイクを設置。
Bro! Bro, go somewhere else. Holy shit.
They're rotating, by the way. Most likely going to be.
リロード狩りの時間よ。
じゃあな、アルティメット行け。よし、行くぞ。B に敵だ。
ここよ。
スパイクを設置。スパイを奪う。目を奪う。
What's in tower? Tagged.
恐怖を見せてやる。
運命です。
敵残り1名、最後の1人だ。
油断は禁物です。足をすくわれますよ。バリアよ。アルティメット準備完了。
It's near B. I think near tunnel. Oh, someone rotating back to A. Bomb spike.
B でキャリアダウン。視界を奪う。視界を奪う。敵残り1名。
まだ終わりじゃないわ。
ありがとう、選手。
Bro, chill out, chill out, chill out, chill out. Thank you, God. Holy shit.
言ってやれ。
マッチポイント。
この感じで最後まで決めよう。
装備をちょうだい。
Let me watch right here, Phoenix.
Can you buy me, please?
I got this spot unlocked.
Alright.
A 壁を展開。
アルティメットいけるぜ。
スパイクを設置。
Peek! Holy shit. One heaven, one heaven. Yeah, Volt. To right.
頼むぞ、ちびすけ。
最後の1人だ。攻守を交代、オーバータイム。緊張してるの？心臓の音が聞こえる。
I just dropped my fucking gun. I just dropped my gun. Oh my fucking God.
I'm dead as fuck.
Hold spike. Hold spike.
Oh, bro, I'm dead as fuck. That is funny as hell, bro. I just dropped my gun.
武器があるわ。
1A, side.
Wait, I can't.
What's inside,
I
like?
can't.
Take your
Wait.
hand.
I really can't. Hold on, hold on. Wait, bro, holy shit, dude, that is funny as hell.
スパイク設置。目を奪う。目を奪う。A に敵よ。敵残り1名、最後の1人だ。
Nice!
攻守を交代。マッチポイント。
無価値な命。私がもらってあげる。
Oh shit, that's funny.
Alright, all of y'all go B. I got A by myself. Just go. Just go. All y'all go B. Chest. Julian, stop texting and go B. I swear to Jesus Christ.
壁を展開。
They're A, they're A, they're A.
スパイクを設置。
They're A, yeah.
Hey,
敵残り1名。視界を奪う。目を奪う。
アルティメットいけるぞ。
リロード。
残念だったな。
ディフェンダーの勝利。
うら、これで終わりか。
Okay. I am going to go fill my water bottle, but I'm gonna queue up into a Valorant match.
It didn't actually matter whether they went back to TSM, it was already too late. Because midway through their hiatus, on the 2nd of February 2020,
対戦を確認。
私は盾、そして剣。それを忘れないで。
Guys, he's Q dodging, guys.
On the 16th of March 2020, TSM Daquan will post a video on his Twitter titled Sundays with a Sad Face, playing the song Lonely in his car while zooming in on a Chick-fil-A fast food restaurant. This video, seemingly insignificant at the time, would be one of the last videos he would post before completely disappearing off the internet, and when considering the depressive nature of his final internet moments, it creates numerous questions and concerns relating to his current whereabouts. What happened?
対戦を確認。
There have been other popular videos posted on the topic by both That Denver Guy and Redex Logic. However, these videos are getting quite dated, and there have been numerous advancements and updates in the story that are yet to be discussed. The current state of his mental health, overlooked clips that almost perfectly outline where TSM Daquan ended up, and most notably his updated November 2020, which gave everyone an indication as to where TSM Daquan is today. While incorporating these new advancements as well as other points that have previously been missed, let's talk about what happened to TSM Daquan. Before Daquan would go missing, before he would begin to struggle with various mental health problems, hell, even before Fortnite Season 2, everything seemed to be going well for Daquan. He was a humble new streamer with an ability to dominate Season 1 solo V-squads better than almost any other player. He'd learned his skills by playing other various games.
私は盾、そして剣。それを忘れないで。
When Fortnite came out, there was a game whose skill set was very similar to a game I played in the past called Guns. You guys know.
While playing solo V-squads in the first month of Daquan's streaming journey, he would accidentally leave Phil on, which would result in him being queued up with popular streamer Dakotaz.
I left Phil on accident, and I got into Dakotaz game.
Dakotaz and Daquan will perform extremely well together in that first game.
I got 60 kills, he had a ton. We stayed out, so I was like, man, this guy, he taught me, like, he was doing crazy pyramid strats, I remember it, man.
Leading them to at each other and ultimately becoming friends. Daquan and Dakotaz would then go on
生きるために嘘をつき、騙し、殺してきた。
Dakotaz, who was already a streamer at this point, noticed Daquan's skill and would ultimately invite him to the Fortnite Invitational competitive scene.
The first Fortnite skirmishes that were going on, like the practice ones, I got him into it because I was like, damn, this guy's super good, you know, and I think he could really give people a run for their money, so I got him invited to it.
Daquan will go on to win many of these competitive games.
Let's go, baby! What I told y'all! What I told y'all! Get out the seat, let's go!
And considering these pro matches will be
Where they cut the spike, please.
streamers, Daquan will receive passive exposure and begin to get recognized as one of the best players in the content creation sphere, while simultaneously getting a reputation for being the founder of the double pump strategy.
He was the originator of the double pump. Like, nobody was rocking double pump at that point. Daquan literally came in and just
I saw a person there.
Let's go, baby.
生き自身 A に敵よ。
A に敵がいる。
敵残り1名。水野リロード。
さあナイスみんな本当ありがとう。
我が妹のため。
cemented him as one of the best players in history before them. This increased his viewership once again and gave Daquan the ability to play with other pro players such as Ninja, Play Distortion, and Potion.
I'm actually sorry, guys. My aim is like really bad right now.
TSM, forming a team with Mythic Heroes while also moving into the streamer house together. All of these elements continue the exponential growth of TSM Daquan.
おっと
最後の一人だ。
I'm the type of person that's like this. I'm just happy to be alive. Not a lot of people are like that. Just happy to be alive.
However, it would be in this same month of August 2018, after hitting his peak in viewership and becoming comfortable with his fans, that TSM Daquan
敵残り1名。
That Charlotte I fought.
なんで仲良くできないわけ？エリアナイトなんかのせいで。
explaining that in the past, he struggled with an unknown sickness that caused various symptoms, rendering him unable to function as a normal person day to day.
At all times, it felt like I was being stabbed in my stomach. I had been to so many different doctors, so many different specialists, and like nobody could tell me.
This unknown sickness caused Daquan to cease both
へし折ってあげる。
exercise, stating that he was unable to do anything besides sit in his room for 3.5 years.
I had to quit my job and dedicate to the schedule.
B に敵。
I literally couldn't do anything. I couldn't go to the gym anymore. I couldn't hang out with my
Following this, Daquan got extremely depressed as the sickness had gone on for such a
敵を倒したわ。
year went by. That's when I really started getting depressed. I was just
最後の一人だ。B でキャリアダウ
Back,
ン。
back, back.
3人目。
Why did I see the backsword?
充電しなきゃ。敵の命でね。
hadn't fully overcome the sickness that at one point knocked him out of the game for 3.5 years. And if he hadn't identified and focused on and fixed the problem that had demolished his state in the past, what was stopping them from happening again in the future? Well, this is exactly what happened. In May of 2019, Daquan posted a tweet stating, "The worst type of stomach pains are the ones where you don't know what the cause is, so you're just always in pain / nauseating and you don't know how to make it go away. Sorry for the luck wait, it's high keep driving the same, and hopefully we'll figure it out soon. I'm trying." Now, it was obvious what this meant on the surface, at least anyway. Daquan was battling pain, and it was obviously hindering his ability to stream as well as make content. But just as previously mentioned, this was only the surface. There was clearly a bigger issue here. This was also a pretty good indicator for the return of Daquan.
A に敵がいる。
愛を奪う。 A に敵よ。 やったわ。
バリア
スパイク設置完了。サンキューウィング。
チリへ帰る。
最後の一人だ。
敵だ。Now, why is this significant? Well, when things going well with Hart, you get more confidence that there's nothing that's ever going wrong. He was during his peak depression like he felt like a place to which he wouldn't return given his newly found status. With the
み
unfortunate
んなやること分かってるよね。いつも通りやれば楽勝だって。
what happens to content creators when what they've built begins to come crashing down? Well, certainly a decrease in enthusiasm for the lineup and the possibility of a depressing episode would be hectic. And considering Daquan was already prone to such events, there was certainly a possibility that a decline in popularity might be the episode of TSM Daquan. Between his peak month of August
援護します。
銃が。
Daquan's viewership would drop from 68 million views per month to 20 million views per month. Now it's hard to distinguish whether his depression
死になさい。
A に敵。
but it's more than likely Daquan was able to observe a linear drop in
さあ行きな。敵がいる。頼むぞモッシュ。
バイバイ。
return of his pain in May 2019.
視界を塞ぐ。
break from streaming and upload, which resulted in another extremely sharp decline.
I think they're all mid.
ウィングがスパイク設置する。
中央に敵がいる。バリアよ。
スパイク設置完了。ありがとな。行けディジー。ディジーが発見。もらった。
今度はこっちの番だよ。やったよ。最後の一人だ。
誰か買ってくんない？
During my whole time grinding, I was dealing with all those health issues. Those 7 days or however long.
銃がある。
Lost my grandma and both my mom and dad.
武器がある。
Open, get the open, get the
Two more of my friends passed away from gun violence that we had all escaped before.
Once again, owing to the decline of mental health. However, there was another important fact slipped into this whereby Bean video day one of his girlfriend.
飛んでけ。敵を発見。
Pretty much up in the
キャリアがやられた。
B でキャリアダウン。
スパイク確保。
doctors took so long.
最後の一人だ。
My girl has life-threatening health issues now and it's low-key destroying my mental state. We go to so many
一人にでも手を出してみな。全員でお返ししてやる。
I don't know what to do anymore and she needs help. We should once again be accompanied by medical extreme prostate creation. During his hiatus, Dacon posted a longer explaining that 2019 wasn't his year.
We're just gonna go B.
銃がある。
飛べ。敵がいる。
敵残り1名。スパイク設置。
スパイク設置だ。ウィング。
48.
目を奪うわ。目を奪うわ。最後の一人だ。
ごめんごめん。うちはネタ。
I started just like Fortnite once I started playing pro.
As mentioned, by late 2019, just before Dacon would disappear off the internet, he mentioned that he didn't even enjoy playing Fortnite anymore. And considering that was over a year and a half ago now, with many people stating the game is now worse than it was,
任せたよ、レイナ。
what incentive would he have to return it? Perhaps one of the main issues is that Dacon simply wouldn't have a game to stream if he were to return. We see this with people like Ninja who's playing Valorant and Tifu who's playing Minecraft. Once they got bored of Fortnite, they wanted to stream whatever.
返してもらう。
But if Dagon doesn't have to stream them, perhaps without a game to play, he's just decided not to stream them. The reward from streaming a random game simply just wouldn't be worth the pain. The most likely reality is that it's probably a mix of
壁を展開
and acquiring his mental and physical health as well as like
まだ終わりじゃないわ
it's unlikely that it will return to content creation anytime soon. However, the best thing is that TSM Dagon got out of this before, and it's likely that he will get out of it once again.
敵残り1名
自分は蘇生できないんだ私を捕まえられるだろう
Because it's safe to say that seeing a return from
誰か買ってくんない
will benefit to everyone on the platform.
No matter how you feel, no matter how depressed you are, bro, you gotta change something. You gotta move towards something positive. And that's literally, or literally the depression is just.
If you're designing a pedal, the change in sound is
さあ行きなディジーが敵発見サンキューディズ
one is to either make sure that all your strings are dead all the time and design out that, or you get string pressures up.
恐れるがいい
モッシュピットだ
スパイク設置
くたばってな
中央に敵がいる
私のも
飛んでけ
の敵残り1名今度はこっちの番だよ A に敵よ敵残り1名
見つけてこい
さあ行きますよ
However, in March 2020, after a seemingly insignificant live stream on Twitch, Hamlin's weekly broadcast has barely been heard from since that day. He hasn't uploaded to YouTube in over a year. He hasn't streamed.
リロード中
Twitter has he posted the occasional
行きましょう
to his current whereabouts. However, these tweets contain things
Spike
related to
cover.
the outcome of TSM Hamlin's, and when combined with the detailed analysis of the likely link to the Broadcom disappearance, a pretty rock-solid theory can be constructed attempting to answer the question of what happened to TSM Hamlin's.
ジェットを倒した
We basically gonna do a goddamn YouTube video. I've never done a YouTube video before. So basically what I'm gonna do.
ここです full scope and possible motive for the disappearance of TSM Hamlin's, we have to go back to a point in time when the name Hamlin's was representative of nothing besides an unknown alien. Daryl Hamlin. To set the scene, the year
偽物を倒す
敵残り1名パーフェクト
Growing up,
DJ 飛べ
what I wanted to do is kind of weird because
攻撃は最大の防御なりってね
He'd grown up playing video games such as RuneScape from the age of 8, and this is what he loved to do, play games. But I mean, he couldn't do this for a career, right? Well, thankfully, 2 years after wondering what Hamlin's was going to do with his future, he would come to discover the website Twitch, on which he was able to earn an income by streaming the games he enjoyed, such as RuneScape.
Man, watch this about kids.
After streaming somewhat casually from 2015 and 2017,
Back in the day, I used to stream in the shed, dude. Like outside, no AC. Used to be
Spike,
freezing.
cut
I used to wear jackets every stream.
it was getting to the point where Hamlin's had to decide whether or not he wanted to pursue a standard career or risk it. He decided to take the road. His mum that if his streaming career hadn't taken off, he would go out and get a quote-unquote
I've never seen him that passionate about anything.
A でキャリアダウン敵残り1名
行けディジー
最後の1人だ
Come home at 1 a.m. Stream from 1 a.m. to 7 a.m. Go to sleep for 5
challenge to around 100 viewers per stream, not nearly enough to continue as a full-time streamer, and with only 4 months left, the clock is certainly ticking. However, around the same time, by pure chance, a new game will be introduced into the world that will be somewhat of a savior for Daryl Hamlin's one-year streaming deal.
チャージ切れだ。影が向かうぞ。
クラッチ。
影が向かうぞ。ああ。
前半最終ラウンド。
出し惜しみなんて無駄。全部使い切って。銃があるよ。リロード中。
銃がある。
リロード中。回復するわ。
目を奪う。
飛んでけ。ウィングマンが設置する。
敵よ。愛を奪う。
スパイク設置完了。サンキューウィング。
敵残り1名。銃がある。パーフェクト。攻守を交代。
仕切り直そう。深呼吸とかして。
which led to countless hilarious memes, ultimately resulting in a stronger bond between Hamlins and his audience. The jokes relating to Hamlins being short would also reveal that Hamlins was able to do an incredibly convincing child's voice, which he would take into random duos and squads under the name of Little Sus.
Right here, in the attic. I got him.
Ultimately trolling his audience and making excellent content.
By the way, I'm a grown ass man.
壁を展開。
敵残り1名。いいわ。いいわ。
Ashley, go. Ashley, please.
スパイクを設置。
What the fuck is going on?
If anything, this metric is almost the perfect judge of a streamer's desire to continue their content creation journey, because it simply represents how much effort they're putting into their stream. In the 10 months following the release of Fortnite Battle Royale, when everyone stated that the game was
Ashley, Omen, yeah, go on, please.
最後の一人だ。
This was also likely underpinned by the insane viewership growth that Hamlin was receiving, providing him with an extra element of motivation. However, after streaming for a massive 120 hours in over
クラッチ。
オーメン、さっきのめっちゃクールに不気味だった。
A drop of approximately 75%. The reasoning for this initial decline in motivation is hard to pinpoint without a first-hand statement from Hamlins himself, but we can certainly make some assumptions. The first signs of Hamlins losing the motivation to stream began in July 2018, which, if we can recall, was the first month in which season 4 ended and season 5 began. Now, this is somewhat of an arbitrary statement.
Barrier.
Many people remember
発見
This was covered in our Downfall Fortnite documentary, where we explained that by the end of season 5, the search volume for Fortnite Google was its lowest point since it first blew up in season 2. So the first
A でキャリアダウン
itself has declined, which in turn will lead to a lower motivation for making videos as well as streaming. This lower motivation will lead to, as mentioned, something
敵残り1名
リロード
owing to what will also be the beginning of a range of documentaries. On the 16th of December 2018, Hamlin would tweet out, I got the weirdest streaming injury. I got a bump or something in my butt. It actually hurts to sit down. Following some replies, Hamlin would then tweet, y'all are scaring me, saying it's a pylonic cyst. Dang, I should probably go get it checked out. The bump's in the same spot, which would then be confirmed with, it's definitely a cyst. I'm getting it removed tomorrow. In a lot of pain right now, feels bad, man. Following the removal, Hamlin would then take around 3 weeks off screening, which seemed to be reasonable judging.
壁を展開
When you get a cyst like this removed, doctors will be down for long periods of time. However, while the break seemed to be somewhat he came back and did a few streams
B でキャリアダウン
immediately because of stream snipers. That was almost a week ago. After this short season was over, Hamlin would begin streaming regularly once again, however at reduced hours compared to the months prior. In May of 2019, he would stream for 100 hours. However, only 2 months later in July 2019, he would stream for 4 hours. And in August, he would stream for 3 hours over the first month, then disappear.
DG が敵発見よしお帰り
At first, many fans thought that perhaps Hamlin's himself had contracted cancer, and that was the reason for his break from streaming. However, it will be revealed in the private Discord that his grandmother has breast cancer, so he's going to go off.
敵残り1名 A でキャリアダウンあと30秒
行け DG 敵がいる
最後の1人だ
走れ
However, this video turned out to be a promotion for the return of
倒れるならば私の近くで倒れて
which will be a day later. This will be accompanied by a video on his YouTube channel titled The Return of Hamlin's, in which he would confirm that it was because of his grandmother that he was streaming for almost 80 days.
And my grandma recently had breast cancer. That being said, my grandma's good, bro. She had surgery. Everything's good now, bro. So bless up, yo. We back.
However, despite saying we back, Hamlin certainly wasn't back to his former position of motivated glory, as he was still only streaming between 35 and 70 hours per month.
壁を展開
Streaming at his peak. This was an indication that despite returning from the break, he still wasn't that interested in playing.
DG 飛べ
オーバー
敵がいる中央に敵
リロード中
中央でキャリアダウン
アタック側スポーンに
敵残り1名
Honestly, I'm happy with the feedback this was dealing with some stuff, and I'm really sad. Y'all ever just start crying but don't love you guys. At around the same time, Hamlin's grandfather would pass away, which resulted in a further emotional decline for TSM Hamlin's.
I made myself happy, and I continue to be happy for a very long time. And then, when my grandpa passed, that took all downhill.
After yet another decline in our stream by early 2020, Hamlin would go ahead and make a tweet stating, I'm gonna take
空をも支えてみせる
been a pain in the ass for a week and it will never heal if I keep screaming. I'll make it up with some double screams, as he hasn't streamed since his tweet was made.
中央に敵複数さあ視界を塞ぐ
さあ行きな
DG が敵発見ナイス DG
DG
視界を奪う
3人目スラッシュいける
敵残り1名
友達にはなれなかったな早く終わらせてまったりしようぜ On top of this, as mentioned, leading up to his disappearance,
中央に敵がいる。
恐怖を見せてやる。スパイクを設置。目を奪う。スパイを奪う。敵残り1名。
さあ
飛ばせモッシュ。リロード。やるしかないって。ピーピーピーピーうっせえよ。確かにアドバイスサンキュー。さあどうなるかな。
アタック側スポーンに敵。
A に敵よ。さよなら。A でキャリアダウン。敵残り1名。エース。ごちそうさ
ま。さあもう一戦。まだまだいけますよね。 力を合わせて。
スパイクを設置。
There was a clear passion and conviction held by viewers.
大丈夫だって。
He was finding something new for each and every video.
最後の一人だ。
Quite standoffish, but there was a clear element of every montage which ultimately passed on to the audience. After only 7 of these hilarious montages, Fearless was at 3 million subscribers. But relating back to his point,
装備くれない？
there was still
Thank you.
breaks between uploads. The thing was, the view counts were still insane despite his awful upload schedule, which inevitably showed Fearless that he
銃があるよ。
tied to how he uploaded. After the release of Fortnite Battle Royale, Fearless would migrate to the commentary style of the game in his first Fortnite video titled Insane Sniper Shots of Fortnite Battle Royale. At the moment,
I've been having a lot of fun. I've been playing a lot of videos on it, but a lot of people ask me to make a video. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna make a video where I don't know.
this game was kind of similar to Call of Duty from a content perspective, only there were more noobs making excellent trolling content, while duos and squads assisting with various creative ideas.
頭に来た。
Finding new players in both duos and squads were a lot of
飛んでけ。
アルティメットいけるわ。バリアよ。
リロード。
まだ終わりじゃないわ。 まは死なせない。
The video had been titled Chapter 2 Oof, but it had been uploaded over 4 months after Chapter 2's release. Perhaps Fearless had been included amongst those creators who weren't enjoying Chapter 2. It took him ages to release the video, then he concluded that the game wasn't good enough to make the second video of the chapter. This would be
あと30秒
Fearless would bring him to a live stream titled High after 4 months of complete silence. Throughout this live stream, he would mention playing Fortnite.
So yeah, I haven't played much, but we're playing right now.
Which would support
Reloader!
However, this didn't seem to be as planned.
残り1名あと10秒今度はこっちの番だよ敵残り1名
巨石も山にはかなわない。
マッチポイント
Fearless would end the stream by stating,
Go hard and upload hopefully this year.
However, Fearless was the key. It'd be another 6 months of silence before he would take to TikTok, posting a video with the caption was supposed to be good, but nah. Fearless was back and had also announced that the new Fortnite video was on the way. Bro, I haven't made this video to upload. Fans have to
うせな
So, the next vacation.
目を奪う
ここよ。
ここよ。ここよ。 スパイクを設置。
眠れ。
最後の一人だ。敵残り1名。恐れるがいい。
But whatever, he was back in action. The Fortnite community universally rejoiced, and the video was getting over 30 million.
せかさないで。
A month later, Fearless would switch things up.
クラッチ。
Video titled Minecraft.
ディフェンダーの勝利。
それが何？寒いのは嫌よ。さっさと行きましょう。
Upload schedule. However, this wouldn't be the case. The Minecraft Wolf video still remains as his most recent upload approximately 8 months later. There was something sad about this final video. It felt like the passion Fearless had at the beginning of his video making journey had fallen out of the content to some extent. It was almost like he was uploading Minecraft because everyone else was doing it. He was no longer enjoying Fortnite and he felt as though he needed to in order to maintain his upload schedule.
I'm gonna keep on playing, bro.
I don't really care.
Oh, I can get the
There's
thing.
an unexplainable force vibe behind the video that you can't see, but you can definitely feel it. Perhaps this was also supported by the fact that Fearless had taken a full 12 months off making videos beforehand, and at the end of the day, no one who actually enjoys making videos is going to take 12 months off. This also relates back to the point of no
Should I buy the
because if he
pass?
decided to make the switch to Minecraft, what does that say about his previous love for Fortnite? Cypher PK had an alternate but very interesting take on the whole situation, being that the item pool was somewhat to blame for his disappearance.
A lot of the content that some of these YouTubers and streamers focused on or made kind of revolved around some of the crazier, out of the ordinary items like the impulse nades, the shockwave nades, the flintlock pistol, the balloons, the bush that you can put on.
Additionally, he also mentioned that a creator like Fearless relies on newer players as well as fairly oblivious individuals from duo and squad fills in order to make good content.
A lot of the content that CD and Fearless make involves them playing with newbie players or new players, or even running into like new players. You don't really run into defaults like that anymore. You don't really experience that level of like randomness in your gameplay where you can run into somebody who's never won a game.
And I mean, this makes sense. As we mentioned in the beginning, the reason behind Fearless's initial blog was because he was able to leverage hilarious new player scenarios in order to gain huge view counts. Some players who managed to get into a squad fill with Fearless during his first hiatus would record him saying,
I didn't quit. I haven't been getting good footage for a video. Oh, really? Footage actually happening.
which once again makes sense, as if there's less noobs and no new items, there's simply going to be a lower probability of encountering these situations. situations.
Trying to think, when was the last time I saw a genuine default? I don't think I've seen one for over a year. They don't exist anymore. I want to be able to find them, but they are the rarest creatures known to mankind. Their population is extinct. They were killed off by the Tryhard gang centuries ago.
This segues perfectly into the first piece of actual rock-solid evidence regarding where Fearless went and where he's up to in his content creation journey. On the 12th of June 2021, a user by the name of STR Snowball posted a 5-minute long video titled I Met Fearless.
You gonna upload?
Probably.
Let's go.
In this video, Snowball had
対戦を確認
However, the video would end when the two were killed by some other skilled players.
GG. YouTuber. Good luck on your YouTube channel and videos. Take care.
This is fairly basic evidence for the previous claim being that it would be difficult for Fearless to get clips given the massive increase in the average skill level. But nevertheless, it still shows that Fearless is likely stacking up clips for his next video, as there isn't any other reason for why he might be playing random duos. To support this, Snowball in a comment stating, he did say that he was going to try and upload a C2S7 booth video, but with only a few weeks left in Season 7, the probability of this is becoming less and less likely. In addition to this video, a strange code has been spotted in the description of Fearless's most recent Fortnite upload. Confused by the code users would search it on Instagram to be met with an account stating so you've searched it. Perhaps this was an attempt to stir up some mystery around his disappearance, but it never really gained any traction. Nobody talked about it on Reddit. If you Google the code, anything comes up. So maybe it just didn't end up being Fearless wanted, and it's ultimately abandoned. However, both of these events pale in comparison to the most promising yet equally controversial piece of evidence regarding Fearless's current location, and that's a 3-week-old Reddit AMA with 600 upvotes posted by a user called Graph Fearless, which stated, "I'm a YouTuber with 9 million subscribers, ask me anything." In this post, the apparent real Fearless would answer numerous questions related to why he had stopped uploading. Will you start doing YouTube again? Not for the foreseeable future. I have a bunch of personal problems which make it hard for me to make content. Was there a special moment that made you take a break? I had a panic attack after posting a video that made me seek therapy. What's your biggest regret YouTube related? I invested myself too much emotionally into YouTube, and I felt an unending pressure to upload, even when my mental health was not up to it. I've sought therapy for this. Now, there were some elements of this AMA presented as a post by the real Fearless, such as the Reddit name and the fact that the user didn't include their YouTube channel name in the AMA description. However, when looking a little deeper into the user who made the post, the credibility of Graph Fearless is questionable at best. Users began to request evidence of Fearless in fact the real Fearless, to which he would respond, "My background is this was bad.
Reload.
Res easily being screenshotted at some point.
Go, go, go.
Told the new banner wasn't believed. The apparent real Fearless would post an image on my Instagram login for proof, which displays screenshots of his account login. And now, this again wasn't very good evidence, as photoshopping something like this is so easy that I've done up an identical one just to do this.
Reload.
This guy really fell off a cliff. He began to argue with everyone on the post trying to convince them
Reload.
that he was Fearless, literally going into full-blown paragraph arguments and taking his credibility.
Reload.
Actually, if this was Fearless, he would
スパイクを確保
A でキャリアダウン最後の一人だ
Fearless is not the kind of guy who's going to sit on Reddit all day trying to argue and convince one person that he's the real Fearless. Post a video. In addition to this, if you compare how Fearless speaks on TikTok to the way this
ドローンを出す一人抑制片付けた全ミサイル発射弾薬発射
敵残り1名あと30秒
私たちはバロラント誇りを持って戦いましょう
all of which being statements that no YouTube would ever say about themselves because they're simply not true. The account was made literally 4 days before the AMA was posted.
Go, go, go!
The AMA is clear to taking advantage of the fact that Fearless doesn't use any social media and there is a little bit Fearless would never get the guy out of it. As much as I'd like to believe that this AMA was posted by the real Fearless, I think it's pretty safe to say that it's
進め
fake. So, if that is fake, then what's the truth? What happened to Fearless? The passion fell out of the process.
じゃあ行くよ
I think that's somewhat obvious. Getting clips of
B に敵行くよ B でキャリアダウン。スパイク確保。
One thing that I didn't mention in the disappearance videos we see every day on Hammers is that these creators clearly also feed into their own disappearances and avoid returning to content creation as their story discussed, which keeps them arguably more valuable than they were. Take Hamlin's for example. If he continued to make videos in Fortnite or another game, he'd probably have a similar fate to say Myth, who's fairly blown up these days and 50,000 views per video, subscribers. The mysteriousness surrounding Hamlin's disappearance
スパイク設置。
talk about it while it's an absolutely no effort. It seems like a double positive almost. Fearless is slightly different, given he would still get massive views upon returning, but it'd be naive to say that the significance of people always discussing his lack of uploads. Fearless's current location for disappearance project is one only run by the man himself. But hopefully after this video, we're released a little bit.
最後の一人だ。敵残り1名。
Sorry, guys.
クラッチ。
Oh, never mind.
やつひざまずかせて。
いいぞ。
リロード。
追い込んでやろう。
行くよ。
Using his position as a YouTube creator and internet influencer in order to manipulate fans. This could honestly just be the end of Comic Carson. Honestly, actually be a genuine cancellation.
全ミサイル発射。索敵する。
じゃあ行くよ。
二人抑制。
A に敵よ。A に敵。気をつけな。
グレネード行くぞ。
40 on Clove.
じゃあ行くよ。リロード。最後の一人だ。A でキャリアダウン。
いいか、まず俺が爆破する。それから突入しろ。しくじるなよ。
This video will explain every single event leading up to the sudden disappearance of Carson King, so we can ultimately answer the question, what happened to Corbin Carson?
Go, go, go!
Carson King would create his first YouTube channel all the way back in
Jake,
September 2011 at the age of 12 under the one.
胸が痛む。
And considering his only
全ミサイル発射。影が向かうぞ。ドローンを出せ。
近道だ。
二人抑制。
キャリアがやられた。B でキャリアダウン。
回復するわ。
Dude, come on, what are you guys doing?
But despite the lack of a following, Carson enjoyed making content and always seemed to have that vision for being YouTube famous despite his young age.
I already loved the idea of being a big YouTuber, but I was
あと30秒。 東京で仕事が待ってる。あや、終わらせてもドラマ。
and Icebox Carson, spreading regular content content across all three. Throughout 2011 and 2012, Carson would upload more than 130 videos across these three channels, once again signaling his love for the content creation process from However, despite the enjoying the idea of being a YouTuber, none of these channels really did much. These channels still focus on a new single
40 on the arena.
Career down.
The 10th of May 2012, Carson King would create the channel that would eventually become the all-new Carson channel. Today, Pros, as it was known in the beginning, was pretty similar to the previous channels in terms of performance. Carson's young age and horrible video making skills propelled a potentially loyal audience. But this would begin to change slightly in 2013. When Carson uploaded Minor Duty Summer Trade, this video has since been private, but would gain him 100,000 also possibly signifying Carson that continuing the uploads and with personal consistency, something might eventually become of this channel. But if Carson was going to continue uploads, it only made sense that he wanted to put a face to the name. So he would go ahead and reveal his face to the audience in a video appropriately titled Face Reveal.
Hi, how are you?
Now having a Carson channel was extremely useful for identifying the owner, but it did little for him in the way of growth. Throughout 2014 and 2015, Carson had some semi-viral videos such as the now deleted Butter Song.
敵残り1名最後の1人だ
まとめて相手になります。
After 7 years of making content, Carson was still unable to gain more than 1,000 subscribers in a month. But Carson didn't care that he was gaining less than 1,000 subscribers a month. He instead valued his growth in comparison to 2000. He was gaining 0 subscribers a month. Carson just continued to push through the month. And in May 2018, the Call Me Carson channel would finally get its
Oh yeah! モンスターが行くぞ!
Adios! On the 11th of May 2018,
行くよ!
uploaded
Reload.
Safe.
影が向かうぞ。
こっちだよ!
I'm flanking.
敵残り1名
索敵するドローンがやられた
最後の敵を倒したわ。
いいだろいけるぞ
死なないでよ新しい友達作るの面倒だからゴーゴーゴー
I'm doing pretty okay. Oh, hey, Don Cheetos. Hey, Don Cheetos. How are you today? Oh, no, 3 Don Cheetos. Oh, hi, I'm Don Cheetos. Hey, how's it going, Don Cheetos? Hey, Don Cheetos. Hi, I'm Don Cheetos.
凪の中で私は見る。嵐の中で私は戦う。
目を奪う
全ミサイル発射
A に敵よじゃあ行くよ
ドローンを出す
リロード
回復するわ。
グレネード行くぞ A に敵
狩りの時間よお別れ今度はこっちの番だよ敵王かしか最後の一人だ
まだ終わりじゃないわ。
今の最悪
Thank you guys all for watching. This has been my duty about Battle Life.
overstate how joyful I am. Carson's YouTube channel and Twitch streams will continue to grow throughout 2019 to the point where he would even announce that Carson and some of his YouTube friends will be hosting a podcast titled Unzipped. Cheers, the plus.
Go, go, go! Go, go, go!
Each of these elements led to an incredibly successful 2019 for Carson, to the point where he would state that he couldn't even leave his house without being recognized in public. However, despite Carson saying he constantly getting recognized,
目を奪うリロード
Carson's fame will begin to turn into somewhat of a burden. Carson had begun to date popular Twitch streamer Katarina in late 2019 and 2020, and in the beginning everything seemed to be going well.
You even have Disney princess eyes?
However, many people who barely even know who Carson is are aware that his relationship
Jacob!
is ending somewhat of a catastrophe. In March 2020, approximately 3 months, hiding some skeletons in the closet as she's been keeping
ドローンを出す一人抑制
敵残り1名最後の1人
Play time, play time, play
弾薬
time.
発射
Never mind. Again.
Information was spilled out into the world publicly. Carson made a tweet stating that he was taking great steps. This has been a difficult decision, but considering some recent personal events and my own mental health, I've decided I need a moment to step away, going to focus on making myself a better person. Thank you for the support. Katarina was then
いいぞ
posted
いけるぞ
classic YouTuber apology, stating that she was in the wrong and that she was sorry for cheating.
光を剥ぎ取ってやる
which resulted in a hilarious ratio of 565,000 dislikes to 17,000 likes, showing that the audience most certainly saw Katarina as the perpetrator and Carson as the victim. Throughout his time off, Carson would continue to make random hilarious tweets and
Reload.
style such as, well,
Reload.
at least I have a goal, increasing his notoriety once again.
Ready.
But for once, it seemed as though Carson got tired of doing nothing.
I'm the kid.
And returned to content.
Reload.
By the way, I miss being on the site. Anyways, it's been a minute, and I'm glad to be back with that already.
Generally speaking, to be involved in drama often ends up in a loss of reputation.
リーでキャリアダウン
Despite being completely inactive for the month of March, Carson was gaining hundreds of subscribers and 17 million views, resulting in the second most
敵
successful
残り1名
despite the fact that he wasn't even posting
全員片付いた
30,000 subscribers.
Reload.
It's safe to say that Carson will come out as the victor in this
やるべきことは分かっているわ
Anyone want the sheriff?
Reload.
stemming from the drama with converted viewers, followers, and subscribers on both YouTube and Twitch. And with the cheating scandal now in the rearview mirror, it seemed like Carson was ready to take over the world. However, within less than a year, Carson would find himself embroiled in yet another controversy, ultimately leading to his disappearance from the internet.
戦え
I'll put an eyeball thing.
じゃあ行くよ
全ミサイル発射
残念リロードリロード行くよ
キャリアがやられた B でキャリアダウン
Neon, get spike and then let's run.
キャリアがやられた
Never mind.
While he was 19 and that he was done with it, hadn't done it in months. He was ashamed of what he had done.
最後の1人だ
117,000 subscribers following the release of the information, which was approximately 10%. Making a tweet on the day before the release of the allegation stating, if you spell your name wrong, I tweet as it was knocked down, Carson
またあいつら
media and hasn't been heard from besides
じゃあ行くよ
appearances which we'll discuss in just a minute. The most unimpressive part about the whole drama is simply how Carson dealt with it, or you might say.
He hasn't made any public statements, any apologies, literally anything. He just went dark and left.
Go, go, go!
Carson just went completely silent and didn't even put any effort into saving his image. Now, it's not like Carson should have come on and tried to convince his audience that he wasn't in the wrong, but Carson had an extremely loyal audience who supported him through thick and thin, and if he'd learned from his mistakes, then continued to upload videos. Depending on how he executed it, there's a reasonable chance that his audience might have moved on, because it's not like what he did back from. Sure, what he did certainly wasn't commendable, but it's not like he did a full-blown EDP and got caught in 4K attempting to teen growth. We talked about this in the video discussing how Logan Paul saved his reputation after the Japanese forest massacre.
じゃあ行くよさあ
Then frame the whole scenario.
全ミサイル発射
踊るがいい 最後の一人だ
Yeah, whatever, it was just a stupid mistake. He clearly let the whole thing consume him to the point where a successful return is becoming less and less likely. However, I could be completely
Spike
wrong.
set.
As for numerous comments on Carson's videos, it actually seems as though his fans are almost yearning for his return. And perhaps many have forgiven him after a bit of time has passed, best summed up by this comment. It says a lot about Carson after he got cancelled.
適応かしか
攻守交代前最終ラウンド
買えるだけ買おう取っといてもしょうがない
On the stream, Ludwig was playing a video involving Carson. Carson tagged off, and Carson actually texted Ludwig to request that he stop playing.
You want to know who told me that the Carson video is playing?
Go, go, go!
Carson. Send me a text.
However, Carson would then go silent for another 3.5 weeks, up until the 29th of April 2021, at which point he would post the following video.
せな死になさい
索敵する
リロードバリアよ
Plant that. Never mind.
However, the more likely reality is that Carson was testing the waters with how his fan base might react to a potential reappearance, which is also back
B でキャリアダウン
80 on Vized.
はいリロード
Y'all got this.
敵残り1名
Nice.
Caution 攻守を交代
私を見ながら死ねるな行くよ
A much needed message for the many fans wishing for Carson's return. What happened to Corey Carson? Well, the answer to this question seems to be somewhat obvious. He clearly took a break to deal with the drama associated with his scandal in early 2021. But the more important question that everyone wants to know the answer to is that will we be seeing a return from Corey Carson? Well, the answer to this question
素早く動いて素早く撃つ
However, much of the evidence seems to hint that Carson is on his way back to creating content. Sure, there's nothing that's rock solid, but 4 pieces of
Go, go, go!
in the space of a few weeks as opposed to a
壁を展開
shows that he's certainly revealing his toes once again, and we might be seeing a return of Corey Carson in the near future.
全ミサイル発射ドローンを出す2人抑制
あれ仕留めたわ気をつけなじゃあ行くよ
最後の一人だ敵残り1名
片付いた
Nice.
限界な
バリアよ。
一人やった。
ドローンを出す。
銃がある。中央に敵
一人抑制。
I dinked Vice twice.
リロード。行くよ。
リロードしてる。全ミサイル発射。
中央でキャリアダウン。リロード。中央にスパイク。
まだ使えない。
敵残り1名。あと30秒。
回復するわ。
あと10秒。
次はどう来る？特定のパターンは？
ゴーゴーゴー。
He goes, dude, you're the funniest dude like I've ever heard. That's trash talker. He's like, you should make videos with us. We just want to.
壁を展開。
索敵する。
Whether you are an MLG tryhard or just playing to have fun, gamers have always laughed hysterically.
グレネード行くぞ。
気をつけな。そっちだよ。じゃあ行くよ。敵残り1名。パーフェクト。じゃあ行くよ。
Nice.
リロード。
愚かな邪魔者ども。
行くよ。ゴーゴーゴー。ここビッチャ行くよ。
壁を展開。
全ミサイル発射。
お別れね。アルティメットしびれた。愛を奪う。敵残り1名。逃がすもんか。
B にスパイク発見。
リロード。
私は消滅を免れた。今回も消えるつもりはない。
行くよ。
Sage, can I try your Vandal skin?
Come over here.
逃げ惑え。
Thank you.
バリアよ。
Aに敵複数。 索敵する。一人抑制。弾薬発射。
スパイクを設置。敵残り1名。パーフェクト。
これは冗談か？敵に餌を与えるなよ。位置がバレれば的になるだけだ。
壁を展開。
恐れるがいい。ゴーゴーゴー。
全ミサイル発射。グレネード行くぞ。
スパイクを設置。残り1名。行くよ。
ナイス。
ここだ。
サラマ、どうも。悪いけど爆発は好きじゃない。
マッチポイント。
Sage, I'm gonna need that Vandal skin again, bro. I popped up that. Wait, here, I'll buy you.
No, you may not get my Vandal.
Right, so it became this big ordeal, and
皆殺しよ。
Fetch, boy, fetch. There, you got it.
Oh yeah! モンスターが行くぞ。
バリアよ。うせな。
援護してくれ。
B に敵よ。B に敵。
全ミサイル発射。グレネード行くぞ。
銃がキャリアダウン。今度はこっちの番だよ。ゴーゴーゴー。
目を奪う。
行ってくよ。こっちだよ。行くよ。
敵残り1名。ディフェンダーの勝利。
じゃあ行くよ。
Bruh, I just want to reach B2. Holy shit, it's taking forever.
Big Call of Duty YouTuber at the time starts playing this weird. What is this 8-bit weird? Like, just there's no consistency, right?
A game that he believed to have the potential to take this world to the #1 game at the time. This game was what we now know as Minecraft.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
However, Kingstar noticed one main issue with this Minecraft game. It was only available on the computer, and there were hundreds of thousands of people wanting to play it on console.
Minecraft on a console, and that's an awesome idea. And if someone could do it and do it right, it would be amazing. I would play it pretty much every day.
It was around the same time that Keemstar started to get notified of the Minecraft ripoff that was coming to Xbox by the name of just seemed to align with GameStop. Thousands of kids wanted to play Minecraft, they all had consoles, and there was an amazing opportunity there for GameStop.
Get me in contact with this dude. So I got in contact with that dude.
GameStar then got in contact with the creator of the game, Great Game Exchange for another company. The owner of the game was reluctant at first, so GameStar had to do something important to show the owner that they were really making the game.
I go, okay, I'm gonna promote this game for 24 hours. I fired up and just went for what I do.
GameStar had all of his fans spend every YouTuber and gaming website in order to let everyone know that Minecraft and Xbox game was coming out.
Like, oh, this game is coming, Minecraft clone is coming, da da da. Within 24 hours, this game has so much publicity. Every gaming website doesn't know about it.
This proved the owners of the game that GameStar could the owners then gave GameStar 30% ownership of the game, which is almost like really insane.
The guy gives me 30% ownership of the game, and the game comes out and sells 2 million copies.
So what did GameStar have this for? Well, he had a bunch of money, but still not really any online presence. He bought himself a new car and a new house, but probably figured out having a lot of things with nothing to do with it freed up his life. GameStar wanted to get back into the internet world. He wanted to start working.
I needed a new shtick because the trolling in online games it wasn't the hit thing that it was before. There were so many other people that were doing it at that point.
It was also around this time when another YouTuber had recently blown up on a website. A YouTuber that these days is subject to much controversy, but at the time was considered an absolute legend. I'm talking about the one and only Blade. GameStar and Blade began to form a friendship from GameStar and Blade accidentally getting in contact with each other.
I was like, dude, can you give me the Skype call with this Keemstar? So get the call, and Keem's like, Blade, bro, huge fan. Because Keem and I both
対戦を確認
Blade then decided to move from Seattle to Buffalo to go on 5 minutes to GameStar.
Keem has a girlfriend and daughter. He can't move. I had no restraints, so I moved from Seattle to Buffalo and got a house about 5 minutes away from Keem.
Blade and Keemstar then began doing the Bad Geek podcast, which was very popular and blew up. However, Keemstar was blacklisted from YouTube, so the challenge kept getting longer.
Started a podcast with one of my friends called The Bad Kid Show. That blew up, but the channel's kind of shut down. Make new channels and just doing the podcast, right?
Keemstar and homies with Blade then began to do music.
私は盾そして剣それを忘れないで
show called Newsroom on HBO. Like, addicted. I was in that world.
Newsroom was a political drama series on HBO back in 2012 to 2013. The show was based on the fictional newsroom covering politics. Keemstar got so into the show that he started to realize that I feel like this might actually be able to work on YouTube. There was the occasional beef going on between me, but very few people reporting it or even mentioning it. So Keemstar would go on Twitter and openly report the beef between YouTubers and me.
When people started like fighting back and forth in the pod community at the time on Twitter, I would like shout past it. I would say, so and so said this about so and so. Hashtag drama alert.
Then the idea of drama alert in video is quite Keemstar.
And then one day, broke out between a guy called White Boy 7th Street and Blame Truth. And I said, I'm going to make a video. I'm going to read the tweets back and forth and make it in an organized manner where people can
レ
understand
ディアン
exactly
トは
what
戦
was
場でこそ輝
So
い
that's when Keemstar and Blade
力を解き放つのよ
I remember being in Buffalo and watching Newsroom with Keem. And that's where I think it's we came up with the whole concept of drama alert. And obviously it took up.
The first drama alert video was then uploaded in what Keem says to be in 2012.
What year was it? Early 2012.
However, Newsroom didn't get released until June 2012. Keemstar stayed with the jump. Actually, 2013. So we'll go with 2013.
What year was this? This was like 2013, I think.
The very first drama alert video was based on some drama going on between two
And I decided to make a video.
いけリングマン
White Boy 7th Street. When that video took off, the way it did, it was just brand new, like just started. That's when I knew it was onto something. And then really drama.
This video exploded, getting 100,000 views in the first 24 hours.
Got 100,000 views on a brand new channel. 24 hours.
Following this, the channel got 30,000
敵を発見
subscribers in the first 30
B に敵複数
This rare screenshot of
やったぞ
generated
B に敵だ
B でキャリアダウン
days after today.
敵残り1名。
俺のダチに手出すからだ。
回復回復を回復を
敵に回すと厄介ですね、私は。
He wasn't allowed to make the channel without a ban. So from late 2012 to 2020, I had 4 different Rumble accounts that all got banned after 100,000 subscribers.
I had, in 2014, I had 4 channels get over 100,000 subscribers that they shut down.
It was only when Keemstar created the now huge Drummer channel
行きましょう。
in 2014 that Keemstar finally figured out a way to get around getting banned.
壁を展開。
And they went to YouTube and figured out a solution where I could just be on the channel but technically not own it because it's not my name.
So Keemstar finally had the ability to grow a channel without also being banned. It was like a dog off a leash. But given Keemstar
B に複数の敵。
as my
PG が敵発見。
Keemstar remained relatively low profile in 2008, creating his Drumlet and
B に敵。
Keemstar had a threat
目を奪うわ。
where he could say that Keemstar was relatively established in Drumlet.
はい、残念。
倒した。視界を奪う。
Now Keemstar states that he thinks the best story
敵残り1名。
大丈夫。
痛いけど
B に
大丈夫。
スパイク。
I would say that the last story
ね。所詮は人間。問題ないね。
never ended. The story just kept going and going and going and going. It's so elaborate.
However, many people in the industry criticize Keemstar for heavily rapid story and original career, basically driving from home to Instagram.
Got to make videos. The last 6 months, we have a bunch of just gave up. Let Jared, Eric,
リロード。
let them win. You can't do that.
However, it creates the age-old argument that Basher shouldn't be
バリアよ。
so it's hard to blame King. It's just not stupid. I'll let you talk.
And Keemstar just keeps freaking. It's just constant barrage. Like, oh my god. I've been up for so long and I'm so stressed.
However, this
A に敵。リングマンがダウン。敵がいる。A に敵複数。
スパイクを設置。最後の一人だ。
A に敵よ。
命を与えるものと奪うの。私たちきっと気が合うわ。
壁を展開。
B に敵複数。胸が痛む。敵を発見。
敵がいる。頼むぞマッシュ。
どいてなく
当て。
リロード
走れ。B に敵複数。
敵残り1名。
まだ使えない索敵する発見
もっとは残念だけど終わったよ。
死の音色が響き渡っている。あなたたちにも聞こえるでしょう。
深呼吸だ。
壁を展開。倒しました。
キャリアダウン。敵残り1名。
3人目アルティメットいけるわ。
最後の1人だ。敵はおじけづいているわ。感じる。
逃げ道を与えるな。
バリアよ。
次はドイツだ。
敵を発見。
爆発注意。
索敵する。発見。
スパイクを設置。アルティメット準備完了。消えて。敵残り1名。
アルティメットいけるぞ。
最後の1人だ。うまくいくとでも。
お前ら落ち着きなって。もう一回行くから。ほんと楽しそうだよな。
楽しそうすぎ。
これがいる。
バリアよ。安らかに。偽物を倒した。まだ終わりじゃないわ。
最後の1人だ。敵残り1名。目を奪うわ。スパイクを設置。 目を奪うわ。せかさないで。クラッチ。拷問？それが何？
さっきのレイナ見た？誰も止めらんねえって感じ。
壁を展開。
いたぞ。敵を発見。
回復するわ。
視界を奪う。視界を奪う。
敵を発見。
敵を排除。
今度はこっちの番だよ。
スパイクを設置。最後の一人だ。
射撃の調子が悪くてもやれることは他にもあるさ。
壁を展開。
リロード。リロード。A でキャリアダウン。敵残り1名。最後の1人だ。
爆発注意。
クラッチ。
矢はいくらあってもいい。
バリアよ。
リロード。スパイクを設置。
適応かしか。
あ アルティメットつけるわ。仲間は死なせない。
最後の一人だ。銃の精度を上げるには相手の目を見て
狩りの時間だ。
車両展開。
スキャンする。次はドイツだ。
闇に惑れ。A でキャリアダウン。敵残り1名。最後の1人だ。前半最終ラウンド。
さあ買い忘れのないように。
バリアよ。
索敵する。発見。リロード。
さあ
B でキャリアダウン。敵残り1名。
スパイクがあるわ。チャージがないわ。
あと30秒。レディアントにかなうはずないでしょ。攻守を交代。欲しいのは敵の命よ。あなたたちじゃなくて。
ゆっくり行くぞ。大したことはないが。
んでけ。敵がいる。
索敵する。
壁を展開。キャリアがやられた。
A でキャリアダウン。
スパイク確保。スパイク設置。くたばってな。敵がいる。
敵残り1名、最後の1人だ。
みんないい感じ？オーケーオーケー。
逃げ惑え。
B に敵を。
リロード。
敵を発見。
バリアよ。
同意でなく当て。
リロード。
スパイク設置。
視界を奪う。
あわ。
失せろ。
リロード。最後の1人だ。
一人にでも手を出してみな。全員でお返ししてやる。
ゆっくり行くぞ。
ここよ。
ゆっくり行くぞ。ゆっくり行くぞ。
ディジー飛べ。ディジーが敵発見。
影が
目を奪う。
スラッシュいける。リロード。
片付けた。
頼むぞちびすけ。
倒した。
敵を発見。リロード。
スキャンする。
行けウィングマン。
視界を奪う。
飛ばせモッシュ。
最後の1人だ。 A でキャリアダウン。アルティメット準備完了。
さあ、戦いの時間です。
ちびすけたち行くぞ。
次はドイツだ。
視界を塞
受け入れ。
ぐ。アルティメット準備完了。
さあ行きな。
壁を展開。
リロード。
視界を奪う。仲間は死なせない。地に帰れ。
諦める。
索敵する。
最後の
キャリア
一人だ。
が倒された。
中央でキャリアダウン。
あと30秒。
緊張してるの？心臓の音が聞こえるわ。
均衡を破る。
一人見えた。飛んでけ。敵がいる。
アルティメットいけるわ。
頼むぞモッシュ。
スキャンする。
リロード。見つけてこい。ウィングマンがダウン。
キャリアが倒された。
A でキャリアダウン。
バリアよ。
敵残り1名。
スパイクを確保。さあ
アルティメットいけるぞ。眠るんだ。売られた喧嘩は買うまでだ。
バリアよ。まだ終わりじゃないわ。はあ、戻ってきたわ。
リロード。シュピットだ。イージー飛べ。
リロード。
スパイクを設置。
走れ。リロード。ウィングマンが撃たれた。
敵残り1名。最後の1人だ。
さあドローン。一つするか。
我が妹のため。
索敵する。
爆発注意。
B でキャリアダウン。
スパイクを確保。
リロード。
回復するわ。
B でキャリアダウン。適応かスカ
スパイク確保。
敵残り1名。
友達にはなれなかったな。
敵の背後からか乱する。
ここ。
スパイクはここだ。
頼むぞチビスケ。やったスラッシュ。さあ
今度はこっちの番だよ。
かいやて。
敵残り1名。パーフェクト。
みんな生きてる。よかった。本当。
マッチポイント。
あとギロチンの刃を落とす。
リロード。リロード。リロード。あ、誰。
キャンセル。次はドイツだ。
イージー飛べ。
壁を展開。
スパイク設置。見つけてこい。
仲間は死なせない。
B に敵を確認。
最後の1人だ。
もらった。じゃあな。
クラッチ。アタッカーの勝利。
Alrighty, I'll end it from there. Thank y'all for watching. I'll see y'all later. Peace out, Girl Scouts.